I think it would. I think. Or should we join again? Blaze. Wait, really? Blaze was from You Guys Get Paid? Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, we're gonna be seeing the game. So, can you just tell us if we're on camera and if we're not on camera? Okay. I mean, later, when we're off camera or. No. We can't hear it. We can't hear it. Don't worry.
It's 2 minutes to think. Is the lobby and all set up? Why is it not set up yet? Live chat and say one more. What the hell is BCO? Oh, don't forget the live chat before the game starts.
Hi, chat. Oh, he said hi, chat. Sorry. Hi.
Why am I hearing? Why am I hearing my own voice in stream?
That's interesting.
It's fine, it's fine. Yeah, man, I know you worked hard for it, so let's just make this work. Should I go steal viewers from other people's like channels? I'm gonna go Dragon's channel and just like, hey, yo, come to see. I'll go into the watch party. Wait, no, I have my own team to manage. Shit, I can't do the watch party myself.
Dash, I need you to take away the intro.
Yeah.
I'm very worried.
No worries. You can do
I'll,
this.
I'll let the pro do the thing, you know? Yeah.
Let's go. We can do it.
Go. I'm excited, man. I haven't casted in forever.
Really? When was your last cast, though?
I think it should have been that time, like the Roof
The
Esports
sea.
one. Yeah, into the sea. I casted for 1 day, and then I got sick the next.
Ah. Oh man, that's unfortunate. But hey, now we're here. Now we're here. Oh man. And it's been so long since we had it Overwatch tournament too.
Right?
after hour, I think there's not a lot of things going on except for contenders.
Yeah. Oh, they can hear us talk.
Really? Hi.
Oh my.
Wait, they can hear us where?
On the stream.
Really? Why can't I hear it?
Apparently. I don't think you have the volume turned up. That's fine. Do you wanna just do the intro now since since they can hear us?
Since everybody can hear us anyway. Maybe later, maybe later.
Yeah.
You have a 30-minute timer. Okay.
You're gonna cut the music like when we're doing the intro, right? Okay.
Oh, that's interesting.
Got it.
They can hear us if the music is just overpowering our voices.
Exactly.
That's good. That's good.
They're lucky. They're having the full like pre-show experience.
Yeah. Oh man.
Not everyone gets this lucky, you know.
Yeah. You have the free show, everything. But we still have 30 minutes. Okay.
Yeah. Our game starts at 6:30.
Yeah.
Oh. God, I didn't know like the Overwatch menu music was so loud.
It is. It is very loud.
It's nice though, like
Yeah.
the Junker Queen one last season was actually really nice.
Oh right. Yeah. The Kiriko one was.
Yeah, the Kiriko one
Hype.
as well.
Yeah. I was surprised that that is Kiriko's scene, and I was like, what was this? That's nice. when I actually heard it for the first time.
Hey, where are you from, Dash? Which country?
Philippines.
Philippines. Do you get confused with Dax a lot?
Actually, it's the first time that I got confused with Dax's. It's Dax is on the next level. Yeah. I mean, it's the first time when they thought that Dash is gonna be the one casting. It's
yeah.
me. It's Dash. How about you? Where are you from?
From Singapore.
From Singapore. Yeah.
Yeah.
Singapore.
Korean,
is-
actually.
Really interesting. That's interesting. There's a lot of what do you call that?
Diversity.
Valorant is really great on Singapore.
Oh, really?
Everybody's so what do you call that? Hyped with Valorant in Singapore. And what?
If the lobby is filled, will we just like go ahead of schedule and
Oh yeah, good question. Save
Sorry.
And welcome everyone to the Overwatch World Cup Trials Malaysia. And here we are, right here onto the first semifinals that we're going to be having for today. We're going to be having two, or rather three matches for today. And we're going to be your shoutcasters for today. My name is Dash and I'm here with Overshake. And Overshake, how have you been today?
I'm doing really well. I'm actually really excited to see some of these matches because we don't know what's going on in the Malaysia scene. It's been quite quiet in the Malaysia Overwatch scene, and seeing all these old players come back is actually really exciting to see if the dark horses can compete with a new gen.
Honestly, when it comes to this players, there's a lot of players that really know their stuff. They have been old, they have been seasoned, they have been veterans, and they're coming back into the game. It's because everybody found actually a newfound love for Overwatch 2 coming back here on season 3 of our game, and really excited to see what metas are we going to be seeing for today's matches. So we have our first map. We're going to be going to Busan for our first game, so I'm excited to see what are they going to be pulling off right now here. But what about you, Overshake? What do you think is going to be pulled out? What heroes are we going to be seeing today?
I think we're gonna be surprised at what we're gonna be seeing because Southeast Asia is not really known for sticking to the meta. We're known for thinking out of the box and going for our comfort picks. And we're definitely gonna see a lot of Ball, a lot of Junker Queen, a lot of Ramatra, and I am so excited to see what either of these teams are gonna pull out.
Honestly, the Ball meta right now that has been revolving around, even in NA, everybody has been playing a lot of Ball just because of the fact that Ball has been strong. The last patch just made Ball very strong. But the problem with Ball is not a lot of people could use Ball effectively, which is why I think Ball is in a great state right now. Just take off the 1.1 second rearm of the minefield, and I believe he's going to be good. He's going to be balanced as he is.
That's right. Ball has one of the highest skill ceilings as a tank. I think removing that one tank from Overwatch 1 to Overwatch 2 has actually kind of denied a very flank kind of high ground holding playstyle. And tank has been quite limited to kind of stick in the front line and play with the team. But with a character like Wrecking Ball, there's just so many diverse plays you can do. And we're going to be seeing a lot of good flank setups and just overall a lot of great plays.
Yeah, honestly, that is what I want to see, how the people are going to be playing Ball. And also, during the Overwatch contenders I've been watching a lot, there's a lot of switcheroos when it comes to the tanks. And most of the time, the supports are just stagnant. The DPS are almost always the same, which is why everything really relies on the tank. Everybody wants to play around the tank. How are they going to be playing Ball? How are they going to be playing the Ramatras that have been coming out? Ramatra has been nerfed or at least adjusted quite a bit, but I think Ramatra is still in a good place right now in the meta. The ultimate is still so good. That's why everybody's still afraid. And honestly, I hope everybody adapted already on how to deal with the Ramatra with his ult.
Yeah, Ramatra's ultimate is really strong. They nerfed it to, I think, the maximum duration being 20 seconds instead of it being forever, but that is still a really, really long time. I mean, that's an entire team fight if you're just stalling cart with it. And yeah. And especially when it comes to stalling the cart, what's great about the Ramatra too is that whenever it comes to overtime, Ramatra is going to be so strong whenever he's holding the ult. So this is going to be one of the things that I want to see here. How are they going to be playing around, especially that we're on control right now on Busan. So people are going to be playing a lot of that, and I hope that we have some differences when it comes to this DPS, because the supports, I believe that is always going to be a Kiriko or a Lucio. But because of the Ball meta, I believe that there's a place for Ana right now in the meta. Definitely Ana meta is very interesting because the nade plays are actually really fun to see. But Kiriko being a character, Kiriko cleanse. I've been saying this forever, even since Overwatch 1. There needs to be something for Ana nade, and they created a character for it, and everyone's pissed.
And what's surprising about that is that everybody's not ready for it. But now lobby's ready, and I think everybody's going to be going into the game after some minutes, because I'm excited to see how these players are going to be playing right now in this game. And we have seen some of these players before, and we have some interview questions that they have answered, but we're just gonna be inserting that later on during our cast because there are some interesting answers that we have seen here because most of them are very confident that they're gonna be winning.
That's right. And we gotta love the confidence in both of these teams because that is really what makes the game fun to watch.
Yeah. And also what I like about this setups that they've been doing is that we have the winners finals for the AGG and Top Skills College Gaming are going to be fighting against each other for this first one, and the losers finals will be held after this first one that we're going to be having for today, then the grand finals after. So we have 3 matches in store for everybody today right now in the chat. I hope that everybody's having fun right now and everybody's ready for the action that's going to come.
Yeah, let's jump straight into it. And quite a few familiar faces that we see in the roster actually. Coming in from, oh god. Wait, sorry, my thing's bugging out.
Yeah, it's all right. But I have seen, I remember you guys telling me about most of these players, especially some of them already have experiences when it comes to Overwatch scene, especially Crits, Numinous have been playing in the World Cup. Crits has been a World Cup player during 2019. So there's a lot of experience. There's a lot of seasoned veterans right here. So excited to see what are they going to be pulling off. Are they going to be sticking to the meta, or are they going to be leading everyone to the charge here as a team? And it all comes down to who does better when it comes to this macro plays that we have seen in the Overwatch scene. So I'm excited to see how are they going to be pulling that off today.
And it seems that we're going to be jumping straight right into it. And interesting. I forgot what this map is. I think it's Busan City Center. God, I've been playing this game for 4 or 5 years and I still can't remember all the control point maps.
Honestly, control point maps are really, what do you call them? I just call them Busan. Busan, the one with the the one with the pillar that's very high.
Yeah,
that's what I remember every time.
Busan, the one with the drums, the Widow map.
Yeah, that's what I call it. And also, I always remember Ilyos well. That's always what I remember because I always have PTSD when it comes to Roadhog. Whenever it's Ilyos well.
Yeah, it's the golf hole.
Yeah. Hey there. It's very fun to see, but right now, okay, this is interesting right here, Overshake. What we're saying a while ago, everybody would be experimenting on what they're gonna be picking. What are your thoughts about D.Va?
5, 4,
I think that D.Va is probably the second strongest tank next to Ball, but I think Ball is still astronomically better than D.Va, and I think it's in favor of Fantasy's team right here.
And we're seeing a difference here, right? They have the capability, they have the Ana on their side. So this is going to be an interesting matchup for both of them. This is going to be a way different setup, but with what they have today, that the ball is going to be very long. This league is just going to be effective in just dealing with them. Luminos falling down is going to be great for Battle right here. They're just going to be mowing down everybody after the fact. They're going to be taking this first point.
Yeah, and it seems that they're just going to take point really fast here. Fantasy and Fat Girl 001 being able to just set up such nice kill boxes right there and just taking the fight really to their tempo.
Yeah, I like the fact that Fantasy just went in with the power driver, get the Ana, after taking the Ana, it gets easier for him because he can take it down. This is why this is very important. Once they're down, everything's gonna fall. So this is how they're gonna be playing. Fantasy is playing it pretty effectively. Everybody's already on point. They're trying their best to get something out of it, but with Fantasy taking down Blitz, that's a lot of chunk of damage taken down by these players. Now, they're gonna be starting with another fight. They are on the 4v4, but they still have the tank surviving for just a bit. Most of them going down to get another 5. Very strong Jason deals some damage, but they're all gonna fall, and this is just another point has been captured by this team. They were able to take one, but they got it back.
Yeah, Fantasy already nearing the minefield here. Super strong ability, and Fantasy just holding that high ground makes it so hard for AGG to push up, especially since Luminous already has used the Immortality field that fight. And it seems that they're opting to rotate from the left side. Pulse Bomb being used already.
Minefield to deny good space, and that's gonna be getting a kill. And they are just mowing them down. Look at this Overshake. They are just falling down like flies. And and they can't even answer with anything else. Just push back, punch them out, and that's just an effective play, effective team composition right there from the team.
Nearly ready
That
to
pulse bomb from Fat Girl 001 baited out that immortality field, and they didn't have anything against that minefield combo, and it's not looking that good for AGG with crits already on having the Kitsune rush here, and I think they're gonna look for an engage just right now.
Okay, so they're just gonna be up and they are just gonna be falling down. That is gonna be great. They have some ultimate to work with still. They got one though. Bot girls down. Might be a chance for them to do something. They still have the Diva Bomb at their ready. Honestly, it's just going to the point. Everybody's here. Just take the point, trying to take some space down and use the ultimate to actually pull them back. This might be able to prevent them the point, but this is not doing anything much. Because they're just gonna fall. This is gonna less than now. Hasn't been pulling off that. Absolute ultimate, the railgun is actually ready, overclocked. This has been pulled off, and they're just gonna be falling down. No tank whatsoever. Nets them the first map.
Yeah, and they're looking really unstoppable right now. With so many ults to spare, top skills really going at it right now.
They're super strong. Man, that is a really fast control right there. They got it as easily as they could do. And what could they do different there? Because with what we've seen, as you said, Wrecking Ball is strong. And you shouldn't be using a Diva against a Wrecking Ball at this point if you're not going to be taking out the backline like how Fat Girl has been doing it during this whole time.
Well, see, for top skills' team composition, they're looking to bounce back and forth. The supports are looking to bounce back and forth between the Sojourn and the Ball Tracer push, and which is why it's so effective, because it's like kind of like a dive, a heal hybrid. And it seems that AGG is gonna opt the Winston. Not really sure what the Winston would do for them here.
I hope this Winston is going to be able to take out some bad line, because as we said, Fantasy just took that place pretty fast. Not even going to be doing anything there, but this is going to be fast though. Look at the back line, Honey2, let's do some fights. Move around the shield, but it's not going to be as long because he's going to be pushed back by the ball, left alone with no heals. He has to go at his back though, but here the falls. This is just them falling down. Fat Girl again, mowing down the members right here of AGG.
Fat Girl 001 is really lighting up the kill feed here. He's actually one of my good friends. I've known him since for around 2 years, and he is really a disgusting DPS player. His mechanics are insane, and he has a really good read of the game.
Also with this Tracer, right? It's really annoying to fight against Tracer. Maybe the reason why they pick up the Winston want to get away with Tracer, but I think it's not that effective. Because right now, Fat Girl is just getting away with a lot of things here. Taking down the support is pretty important. They lost JJ, but it's okay. The support is much more valuable. They have lost the healing capabilities, but it's a 4v4. Might make that a 3v4. That is
my
them
God.
just taking down everybody after that. That's a team kill again for them.
Top skills. You see how they engage onto Numinous over there? He had to commit the Suzu early on, and he still couldn't make it out into the fight. And I think AGG is just crumbling slowly from the annoying dive set up by top skills. That's why with Han and Fat Girl 001, he's gonna try and look for a play over here.
Road has taken okay, they got in already. Fantasy is already in front of everybody with a tons of shield. They have some ultimates to work with, but Badger is looking for a pulse bomb. He's not going to be using it right now. Sombra was not able to get the hack successfully. The minefield is also going to deny them the space. And this could be a time for them to regroup after that. This minefield, the biggest fight that we're going to be seeing for today, because everybody's still here, everybody's still alive, but they have some ultimates right here. Lumino still has the Kitsune Rush. Are they going to be using it right now? But we placed down. It's not going to be good timing though. They have the Kitsune Rush. Might be able to push him back for a bit, but Chris has his Kitsune Rush with himself, and Lumino is going to be going out with low AC. There's a lot of grenades, but backline has been breached, and Fantasy has took down 2 of them. Make that 2 of the supports, and that's going to be the last tag standing. That is going to be it. Again, top skills winning another fight.
God, it doesn't even look close. Top skills just makes it look so easy. And Blaze, a last-ditch attempt on trying contesting the point, but does not seem to work out for AGG. Top skills taking the map for Busan.
1-0 already. We have 3 maps that we're going to be doing today, but they already have 1 down. Fantasy, good play of the game.
great showing from Fat Girl and Fantasy. Both of them have been really strong at disrupting the back line. This team is the team to beat. Top skills, 2-0. Not even phased by everything that AGT did during this whole game.
To be frank, I think Top Skills has displayed their dominance as the better team. I'm just gonna say it right here. Top Skills is just the better team. I mean, they've been scrimming so much, and their head coach, Blue Eyes 2408, is actually he's probably the most decked out individual in Southeast Asia, because he has had a lot of experience in coaching contenders teams. Like he coached the European team, Old and Board, and yeah, he's really just one of the smartest Overwatch players I know. Yeah. And it seems that he's been able to lead Top Skills as he does with any other team.
Yeah, we can definitely say though that this was because of those macros, the calls, the heroes that they drafted during this time. Everything was perfect, immaculate. Everybody knew what they had to do. And so far, we haven't seen any big attempts to actually come back from the game because they didn't need to. They just mowed them down pretty easily. With what we've seen there, AGG tried to adjust, went with the Winston, went with the D.Va, but right now I believe that Winston is not in the best place. Maybe during the first season, yes, Winston was the top pick for everybody, but right now it's a bit more dynamic, and honestly I like it that way, that everything's a bit more dynamic compared to before.
Ball is just a better Winston right now.
That's true, but takes a lot more skill, so I think it's better.
He's just so tanky. You just can't really do anything. We saw that AGG opted to play Sombra and Hog, I think, to try and look for a counter dive, maybe a hack and a hook, but I don't think that was a play there. Maybe they could have went like an Ana for an anti-nade on to the ball to try and burst him down if that was their motive, but yeah, it's not really looking good for them.
I believe that they just wanted to stop the momentum of Fantasy with the Roadhog, but because they doubled down with it, like the Roadhog to the Sombra, they didn't have a lot of damage too. That's why I think if they're going to be countering the ball, they just need one, maybe the Ana, as you said, because that will be enough. They need to deal more damage, or at least get a bit more CC, because there's not a lot of things that you could do for a ball right now, except for picking a ball yourself. I think that's the only counter for the ball right now. Okay, as we have heard, yeah, Circuit Royale is going to be our next map. It's going to be an escort. Everybody's favorite game mode right here, escort. But I think push might be a bit more... I think everybody hates push. Do you hate push?
I just hate any map with Widowmaker in it. I think just getting one-shotted across a map is just the most boring thing ever into the game, but it looks cool in montages, so I can't really say anything. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Circuit Royale is one of those maps, right? Like, you can play Widowmaker here. There's a lot of long sightlines in Circuit Royale, so I hope it's not going to be a snooze fest, as you said, but as the player yourself, I mean, yes, it's a snooze fest, but as we are here, we're watching right here, I think it's fun to see a Widowmaker getting a headshot.
Yeah, Circuit Royale having such long sightlines actually enables a lot of Widowmaker, and it's just very annoying to dive someone that's sitting all the way at the back and just headshotting your team, and which is why Sigma is so good, because you have that shield that has a lot of mobility, and you have a lot of utility for yourself. You can take high ground by yourself. It's just an all-around combo, but it seems that we're gonna go into a little bit of a pause here. I think Fat Girl 001 is having a disconnect.
Yeah, I think they're going to be reconnecting after this, so just going to be waiting for Fat Girl to come back to the game. Right now, with what we're seeing, I believe that Sigma is probably the strongest tank that you could have on Circuit Royale. Basically, in the first point, I think Sigma is going to be very strong, but up the second point after, we could argue that it's also a ball map, or rather the third point. Because the third point, I think it's ball that's gonna be better there because there's a lot of things that you could do, and also there's a lot of things that you can grab on. So right now with the segment or Risa that we're gonna be seeing, what do you think about this tank battles that we're gonna be seeing?
I really think Orisa is a terrible tank to play into Sigma.
Right now, right? Yeah, definitely. And also right now, I think Orisa is not in the best place too. I mean, Orisa is solid, but not here against the Sigma.
Orisa is definitely still strong, but we have to keep in account that her damage drop-off has actually been reduced. And
that was bad, yeah.
Yeah, Orisa can no longer ego deal snipers across the map, and that is kind of what made Orisa so dominant. Just her range and her fire rate and her damage, just making her such a strong tank. But
yeah,
eliminating one of those qualities doesn't really enable her in Circuit Royale anymore.
Yeah, and that's one of the only thing or the only maps or roles that I see Orisa is gonna be good on right now is bullying Reinhardt's. Nothing else. Because Orisa is only strong against the Reinhardt because yeah, you don't have any damage follow-up when you're fighting against a Reinhardt, and Reinhardt couldn't do a thing at you other than swing. So that's why I think this is one of those maps in where I think it's not good for Orisa because there's a lot of long sidelines.
Yep, and no one plays Reinhardt besides London Spitfire or the people in my ranked games. So,
right, that's true. That's true. Even with the buffs, nobody plays Reinhardt.
Reinhardt is actually quite strong, but he's very strong when no one is shooting him. So that's the issue. It's a big rectangle that people shoot at.
Yeah. Yeah, 2000 HP with that, so it's still easy to actually take that down. But right now, going back, top skills versus AGG, we have a very different setup here. But with what we're seeing right now, I think it's going to be easier right here for top skills to actually just hold it down. And considering that they have the Torbjorn too, it's going to be ×2 annoying for the side of AGG.
Oh my god, crits! Just deleting Blaze off of that high ground. You can't really solo push that high ground, buddy.
Honestly, I was surprised about that because Brits just sees the head and got a 2-tap on the head there. Very surprising he got the win just because of that fight. And now it's not going to be easy for them to actually just push in right here. The Coming just actually leading the fights. This is going to be the choke point that they need to actually reach. Right now we have the tank counting to Snow to the scene. This might be the call for a reset for the team.
It's going to be really hard to push this corner here, especially with double hit scan and Orisa. I really want to see how they do it. I think they're probably just going to play for window and try to push the corner. But crits is already 86% to Transcendence. So they definitely do have an answer. Oh my god, Fantasy. Catching off Blaze.
Blaze fell down again. Not going to be good for this next fight that's coming in. And yeah, as you said, Blaze has been falling down heavy times. Even since the first map too. It's going to be good because they have their which is going to be good for them. Fantasy now left alone here. He's going to be isolated. It's not a good position to be in. Because of that shield, he's going to be surviving for just a bit. They have the Transcendence to work with. They can fight this out. They have some ultimates. They are going to be fighting out with 1v1. They are going in without any tank. It's not going to be easy for them to fight against them. And Fritz is just mowing down every member, especially with the Discord on the head. 2 healers are surviving for so long. Are they going to be surviving more? Because Jay Jin just took down one and the first he survived.
Very interesting plays coming in, definitely. The window, the Baptiste window committed from both sides, and I guess Fantasy's team is just better at fending them off. The Torbjorn is really, really detrimental to Hottie right now, especially since they probably walk up and Transcendence already committed to save Fantasy while Flux and Fangirl 001's juices are all over the payload.
Yeah, they use all of their ultimates already, and they are now just going to be backing away. Another reset is going to be called upon just because of those ultimates that were used. But what's great about this, though, Overshake, Jaden still has the overclock to use. So this is still a potential reset if ever they try to fight back. They haven't been farming a lot of this resources. Blaze does have the ultimate, but I hope it's Tactical Visor would be doing anything, because right now, just one shield might potentially shut down Blaze.
That's right, and the Discord, along with the Torbjorn turret focus, makes it really hard for the double hit scans to actually peak already. It's so low.
D.Va's down. Tactical Visor's out. Yeah, they have the ultimate though, so this is not going to be good for them. They're just using the corner to actually back away and just use the tactical Visor there. This is so good for them. Fantasy Honeydew just fell down, and this is just going to be them mowing down on Blaze. Blaze is going to fall down, going to be punched to death, and they still have D.Va alive, trying to B-mech, and fell down pretty easily. U1 D.Va just fell, and 30 seconds on the clock before everything falls for AGG.
Top Skills showing off their dominance once again. AGG's gonna have to make a miracle to show that they can actually compete at this level.
It's gonna be a hard fight. It's gonna go in. Do they have the resources though? They block the healing, and that is gonna be good. Molten Core is gonna be taken down. Honeydew is just hiding at the back, but they got one with Overstock. They still have some railguns. Overtime is ticking, and AGG isn't gonna be winning, and that is a 2-0 for Top Skills, taking them to the grand final.
It really shows the difference in class between these two teams. Top Skills knows the meta. Their head coach, just being a very smart person, you know, Top Skills knows what they want to play and what they have to play, while AGG seems a little lost on what the meta is right now. And
Yeah.
I think Honeydew was around 66% to the Orisa ultimate
Then
around
switch.
like 3 minutes into the game, and it's not really a best look here.
Yeah, they actually swapped that out too, so Honeydew didn't have any chance to use any of the ultimates. Sorry for the call right there. I thought it was gonna be finished, but maybe after this it's gonna be finished. I thought it was gonna be them winning already, but hey, I still a chance though. AGG still has a chance to stop them from getting close to where they went. So this is gonna be holding them off from their grand finals run. Still, it's just one game that we've seen today. I hope that we see more of these teams being better than they are. But hey, we're seeing Honeydew. Yes, the Sigma is what we need in Circuit Royale.
Yeah, it seems that AGG is going to be opting to swap and try and mirror the comp of Top Skills, but not really sure why they stuck with the Cassidy. Cassidy's actually really difficult to play against Sigma, and I think Sojourn is actually a better pick here, but we'll see. Oh my god, the barrier already breaking so fast, and Fantasy does take high ground.
Yeah, to get this high ground is going to be very detrimental for the team here. Now they got the low ground, they're just pushing it back. Have the tank just trying to poke out the members here. This might be the last fight of this series. This could potentially be the end of the run of AGG. They already have pushed through the corner. Now the choke point is out. They have long sidelines. JG takes out one, and this might be it. Fantasy, they are just going in. They're just taking down everybody, and this might be the end for them. And as we said, this is just a step back, and that is Top Skills getting their name there at the grand finals at our brackets, and we're going to be tuning it out later on after we see it. Grand finals will be waiting, and this is the play of the game. Fritz played this game so well too.
Top Skills looking really unstoppable right now.
What a play.
What
That
a
was
play.
great. That was great. That was able to hold them off though, just because of that. And now with this game, oh man, I thought this might be the end of it. I think we have another map coming in. Oh, never mind. Yeah, it's a best of 3. Yeah, it's a 2-0. Perfect. So we're gonna be waiting for our next game after this. What do you think? What happened there, Overshake? What happened?
I think I think Top Skills is just the better team. AGG Top Skills support line was able to just mow down AGG's front line, and the Cassidy pick didn't really help coming in from AGG. I feel like they should have opted for the Sojourn like how Jajin did, and try to look for a pick against Top Skills' backline. And I think the immortality field coming in from a Raging Bullet was actually not liberal enough. I think he was trying to save it too much. Yeah, just a lot of things went wrong for AGG. But hey, they're still next year.
Yeah, they're still next year. And again, McCree is strong right now because hit scans are just so good. But in Circuit Royale, it's hard. It's hard to play McCree, honestly. I'd rather have an Ashe. As you said, the Sojourn is way better. The Ashe Widowmaker could have been better just for them to play around those long sidelines. That's why they got pushed pretty easily there. And might be a problem later on, but top skills. They showed their top skills in this game. And you know what? As you said, they have a coach. This is one of the things that makes a team better is because you have a coach. You have that guidance. You know what to do compared to a lot of these other teams. And that's why top skills are just top tier right here in this tournament.
All right, it seems that our next game will be AGG against Diamond Challenger, as it is a double elimination format for the tournament, and it's going to be the lower bracket finals here.
Yeah. And we're going to be seeing later on for the lower bracket finals if we're going to be continuing later on. But right now, we're just going to be going to the lower bracket finals after this. Just excited to see, though, on who's going to be moving around later on because AGG still has the lower bracket finals. So let's see what's going to happen.
Honestly, I put all of my money on top skills. They're looking... their spirit is indomitable right now.
Yeah, they're just so good. They know what to pick. They know how to take down the back line. And I hope we see a lot more of that.
Dash, your background is really cute, by the way. I think I saw like the I think I saw that Prince on like a TikTok or like a YouTube short or something, but I can't really put my finger on what it is.
Oh, it's Ranking of Kings. It's an anime.
Oh, I see. I see.
Yeah. It's a really underrated, great anime. But before we talk about it, though, I think we're going to be going for a short break before we head into our next game. Everybody, thank you guys for watching. We're going to be going to the lower bracket finals. We're going to be seeing the next teams. Whoever went to the lower brackets, whoever advanced will be fighting AGG. So let's see that later on. We're just going to be taking a short break. See you guys in just a bit.
Can they still hear us? Can they still see us?
Arriving at Antarctic Peninsula.
And we're back, Overwatch World Cup Malaysia Trials, and we're on our second game. We're gonna be a shoutcasters again. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Overshake. And this game, you have seen them a while ago. They're still not done. They're still gonna be fighting today. S1 Diamond Challenger versus AGG, who is now on the lower bracket finals. Overshake, we're on this map, Arctic Peninsula. It's a new map.
I'm not sure if it's a good map. It's definitely an interesting one because I don't think we've actually had a map anything like Antarctic Peninsula. It's definitely very. It has a lot of corners. It has a lot of unnecessary objects, I would say. It's a very good ball map though. A lot of menus to play around.
And also, there's a lot of, as you said, there's a lot of corners. You can play around a lot of corners. But as you said, I'm not sure if it's a great map. But hey, we could just use what we have. And we have nothing to do with this. But yeah, it's a control map. Everybody loves control maps. Everybody's just fighting against each other on this control maps. And I hope this would be a way longer battle than what we've seen from the last game.
Yeah, the match between AGG and Top Skills was actually quite one-sided, and
Definitely.
the winner of this match actually has to fight Top Skills in the grand finals, I believe.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Are you excited? Grand finals. I mean, I'm excited for the lower bracket finals too. Whoever's gonna be winning this would face the rat of Top Skills, and that's really scary. But based on what we've looked through to the bracket too, it's an interesting start, right? It's an interesting start for everybody in the winners brackets. And also, we have seen this before. Season 1 Diamond Challenger has lost already against Top Skills, and AGG just recently lost against Top Skills. So these two haven't seen each other just yet on our brackets.
Interesting. So it's gonna be their first time fighting against each other?
Yeah. And they fought Top Skills before. And that might be hard later on. So let's see. How is this going to develop? Are they going to be adapting after this first fight? But interestingly, we're seeing Azaria and a Reinhardt.
Yeah, Azaria and a Ryan Genji. It's pretty interesting. Yeah, Diamond Challengers opting for the Reinhardt rush here and probably being committed on
No thoughts. This is really interesting. Just went in, dash together. They have the speed boost to get it with them, but they haven't seen a kill just yet. Great healing from the other side. The On and the Mercer just keeping everybody up, and with Milky down, that's gonna be the start of the fight here. They're just gonna be getting onto the back line. They're very fast, but are they gonna be able to take any kills though? 2 kills already from the side of AGG. They got the tank down. They didn't need any tank, even if it was a fight before. It was still okay. They're still fighting over, and they have won their battle. AGG just won this first fight.
Yeah, Milky Season Shield just getting spammed down by Honeydew high charge beam, and it's gonna the issue with Diamond Challengers is that they're not really opting to rush anything with a speed boost. They're kind of fending off the Genji, but good rotation here, blocking the animate. Maybe they might be able to make something happen with the rush. Oh my god, Blaze though, already catching Onigod. It's so early on in the fight. Definitely not something you want.
Yeah, Milky also going down low HP, hiding cold, and they might be able to get one kill. Cyber's gonna fall. Without that, that's a lot of healing down. AGG wants some blood, and they got it right now.
Yeah, AGG looking quite unstoppable right now. They're looking very, very dominant against Diamond Challenger's composition here. you definitely don't want your players to get picked off in a rush, because that's how rush is played. Is 5 people just go in one target and they focus it down together.
And considering they have a lot of short-range heroes here, this is a reason why they're having a hard time here. Because whenever they go for a run in the map line, they don't have any way to focus out the numbers. They have to open it right now. The Blade is there, and they have to sooner rush also to counter. The Blaze is going to be able to get the kill on Onigon. They have the beat to actually mitigate the damage here, and they still are alive. They got the C from the Reinhardt. That's going to be big. They don't have attack with the shield onto the back line. They have the Suzu, but they're still surviving for so long. The Guardian Angel is proving to be a menace. Nobody's taking down the Mercy. That's why the Mercy's keeping everybody alive. AGG just took down everybody with Onigon, the only one left standing.
Indeed, and I guess AGG will take first point with quite relative ease here.
That's true. Wow.
Yeah, I feel that Blaze actually overstayed his welcome with that Nano Blade when he was inside like the entirety of Diamond Challengers over there, but
Yeah.
I guess not.
He survived.
Yeah, he survived. Kitsune Rush committed from Cyber, and the Sound Barrier coming in from its high noon though. I thought they could have whittled Blaze's health down and focused him down, but I guess not. Not even after the Nano wore off.
I thought that was enough though. They have Milky's too. And I thought Milky Season actually would be able to take the kill on the Genji, because on the back line with the barrier and the Kitsune, it would be enough to take down the Genji pretty fast, but I don't know how that worked. I don't know how that worked, but it worked. So with this, counter starting again, they're still keeping the same cap, they're still keeping the same targets in place. I think 2 episodes but not perfect. That was very beautiful. But Susan's here to mitigate that. They have the blade on the right arm, it still survive. Onigon,
oh my god,
down. Great headshot from Onigon. And that is going to be the revive. Still surviving the 3v3. Just down 2v3 though, but Miko is going to be taking down Onigon, and that's the first fight. They're going to be with that. This newly enhanced Mercy has been a menace for them, because they don't have anyone to take down the Mercy.
Milky Season opting to play the Winston. Not sure if that's a play here. But I guess they're looking to shut down the Genji.
Maybe, yeah. And also try to chase down the Mercy. I think it's not ideal too. If they're gonna be doing something, I think the DPS should change to something else.
Maybe a Tracer.
Yeah, a Tracer would be better. Because flying with the Mercy on this map is not really that effective, because the map has a ceiling. Which is why it's really hard to move around.
Oh my god, Suzu committed so early on. That was actually not very necessary. And Milky Season looking for an opportunity to dive here.
Everybody's sticking together, it would be hard.
Yeah, this
Not
is
to have the chance.
not really doing anything over here. They're not really
They're
rotating.
losing time.
They're losing time.
But
Seems
now
that
they're
they're
gonna
finally
go in.
opting to dive in, and oh my god, Milky Season. He became a
Look at
firework. Oh, but Onigon, oh my god, 2 crucial picks. But the Nano Boost.
Nico?
Nano Boost committed.
Oh! Overshake. With the Nano on Miko, that's just gonna be easy to take down everybody. And this just... Wait, Cyber got the headshot there, but it's not gonna amount to anything at this point, because they lost a bit of time, 60% on the clock. And I believe that because they switched out of the Reinhardt, they lost their chance in getting an Earth Shatter. Oh man, that's a lot of things wrong. A lot of resources down. They needed to switch out a lot. And Blaze having the blade here might be a chance for them to actually just shut down them from getting in. He went in for the blade. They have to continue rush on the back line, but Blaze is just there mowing down everybody. Only God was taken down by his own bullet, and Milky Season has got one, but they have the Reaper. They haven't seen anything just yet. No ultimates has killed, but Blaze is going on a rampage. He's blazing with fire, and this tank is gonna fall, and that is the last fight. Overshake, this is gonna be the win for the first map on the side right here of AGG.
GG looking very, very dominant against Diamond Challengers. They know their win condition. They know that they want to pocket Blaze. They're giving him every resource. The bubble, the damage boost, the nade, and following up with a sleep dart. Onigon was actually getting quite a few decent picks from Diamond Challengers, but I'm not really sure if that mattered because Diamond Challengers did seem to be very scared and very lost on what they wanted to do. But it also could be because they're not really well accustomed to the new map of Antarctic Peninsula here.
Yeah, and also picking up the Winston a while ago was really surprising for me because the map is very linear. Arctic Peninsula doesn't have a lot of things that you can jump on or at least be aggressive on, which is why if they're going to be picking something up after that, it could have been a Diva could have been better than a Winston, honestly. Or they could have just waited for the Reinhardt to get the Earth Shatter, which is why they haven't won a single fight there because they lost a lot of resources just from switching in and out of the tanks.
Definitely, and Earth Shatter is actually a game-changing ultimate here.
Yeah.
The one shot did get nerfed, but it's still quite a strong ultimate, especially since you can get quite a lot of value after forcing out Zarya bubbles. But yeah, not really sure why they switched it, but
Ooh.
I guess
Next map is interesting though. It's gonna be Havana for our next map. This is gonna be. Honestly, I love Havana, especially during the start of it, when you have a lot of sidelines that you need to work on. I hope that players catch on that or at least work on that a bit because I haven't seen a sniper just yet. I want to see some snipers if ever they're gonna be working with something because this is one of those things that you can maybe utilize on this map.
Yeah, the high ground control in Havana is really important, and because there's only one tank in this game now, and if there's a Widowmaker that is really looking really dominant, it's pretty much just over for the other team. And what maybe Diamond Challengers has that hit scan god. Oni God was looking pretty decent on the Cassidy, and maybe he might be able to flex over to the Widowmaker and hard carry Diamond Challengers into the grand finals here.
Honestly, that was a great performance from Oniga during the last parts of our fight, during the 60% on the capture. It was nice seeing, it was very fresh for Season 1 Diamond Challengers for them to actually take some kills out there. But I believe that they can fix up a bit of their heroes so that they could mesh well better with each other. Because right there, AGG showed what they weren't able to show against the team that they were fighting a while ago. That was really surprising for me that they aren't able to perform that well against top skills, but right now against Diamond Challengers they don't have any problems.
Yeah, and Blaze was also popping off. Onigod was doing wonders for Diamond Challengers, but Blaze was actually just flying around as Genji.
Yeah, and that was nice too. That was nice. And also I hope that they don't change the tanks up for more. I think Reinhardt is not going to be strong on this map. They should have something different in mind because with this they need to help push out because there's not a lot of ways for Wrecking Ball to go for the first point because the first point is very wide. There's not a lot of things you can capture on for Wrecking Ball here in this first sideline. Widowmaker is going to be strong here, but I believe that there's a lot of shielders that could help each other out to at least push the first point, then switch to Wrecking Ball after that. Yeah, and now we're in Havana. Havana is back. And look at this. This sideline is what we were talking about a while ago. Like what we said over Shake and I. This is where you should use the Widowmaker. If they have a great hit scan player on their side, there you go. There you go, Onigod. There it is. That's what I want to see.
Blaze and Onigod, the two carries of each team, opting to fight out the Widow duel.
This is interesting. What do you think about this, though?
Having
whoever gets the first shot wins the fight. But what's great about the other side, the side of AGG, is that they have Miko. With them having Miko, if one falls down, if Blaze falls down, at least they have another sniper to work with.
That's true, but Miko has to know that he can't keep scoping in because it makes it very easy for Onigod to find him in an unfortunate situation. He sees him opting to play the Ramadra.
This is interesting too, though. That they have the shields to work with the snipers, just for them to not get taken down pretty fast. That's where they're just hiding around the corner. But this gives the opportunity for Onigun to actually do that. That is the one kill, but Blaze answers back with one more. And this is a fight that is very long sidelines, no big fights, but they're getting big kills right now. And Miko and Onigun, or rather, Miko and Blaze have been making this pretty hard for them. They have another shot in the head, and Milky Season falls down. The only one left alive is Onigun with another shot on Miko.
Just what I needed.
And this might potentially be the push around the corner. And they can use another hero after this. Miko could swap around because Blaze also falls. That is a good showing right there that I've been looking for Diamond Challengers.
That was cold from Onigun. Onigun picked off both of the DPS players from the side of AGG, and it seems that AGG is going to have to do a quick regroup in order to make the touch. Wait, I'm actually quite puzzled by the Reinhardt pick here. Reinhardt is not very useful in this situation, because I thought they were going to go for a stronghold. Yeah, you see he just gets pummeled down by the double sniper without being able to do anything. Oh my, Onigun! Showing off his DPS prowess against Blaze.
They're not yet done. They're not yet done. Now it's just the first map of Onigun.
Ooh,
But they're not
what
done.
a
Onigun
shot!
gets another shot. And they are just mowing them down. Miko at least answers back with one more. But they also got the headshot from Barber. What? That is insane. That is insane showing. Diamond Challengers, maybe the map, Arctic Peninsula, was not their map. And that's why right now they're playing so well.
And it seems that Blaze is opting to drop the Widowmaker here to swap over to the Genji. A pick that we know Blaze is dominant on, but
Yeah.
let's see if Onigun has something to say about that.
Having a hard time defending second point. This is the point in where you would have an easier time against the snipers, but they're struggling quite a bit. They're giving them a lot of leeway. Backline has been breached, but Onigun gets another flick shot, and this is just gonna be big. They're just gonna be pushing around the corner. The choke point has been held, and this is just gonna be them winning. Onigun burning. Oh no, they're chasing each other. Sniper, no. But Onigun falls, but it doesn't really matter at this point. They might be able to get the point though, but they can still chase it down a bit. But remember, Milky Season has an ultimate to work with. So this is going to be a hard goal if they want to get this ultimate. They got up to the back line, but the ultimate comes in. They have the ultimate to work with, and not would that be enough to actually take down their mantra? It's still not enough. They still have a lot of healing. Rush is not enough to actually get the kill, but they just send us there to help. And Barber takes down people, and they got to the second point pretty fast.
Diamond Challengers showing off that they are not ready yet to get eliminated from the tournament, and it seems that Antarctic Peninsula was just an opening act for them.
Yeah, and this might be closing though, but it's still at the middle. They don't have any ultimates in place.
Oh my
Another headshot from Onigun. This man is so patient with the shots, and they have only got the wins of those fights, and he got the Tracer too? What is this? This Onigun is just so good. Plays his gun heroes. They don't even need anything else except for themselves. They're gonna be pushing this back. They held off on the healer, used the shield in their favor, has an ultimate to work with, and even Barber has the Death Blossom. So this might be another hard fight after this.
This target.
The trigger discipline on Onigun is actually unreal. He managed to catch off 2 players and open up the fight after killing the Zarya. Bubble coming in from Blaze, Dragon Blade.
Yep, Dragon Blade. They have the pulse bump, got the kill on one though, but they have the... What? Wasn't able to get the kill with the Death Blossom though in the back lines. And this is going to be really unrelenting. This is going to be really hard for the team here. They tried to kill the back line too, right there when they're trying to defend Barber. Also on the backs, was able to get the sleep onto him. Might fall down after, but they still have Milky Season in front of everybody without any healing. Not enough to actually survive, and Blaze gets the kill. That's another reset, but we're going to be seeing the first hurdle that I've seen for this team.
Yeah, it seems that Diamond Challengers are opting to swap to the double sniper. Worked out really well for them on first point before Barber opted to swap out to Reaper. Oh my god. Catching out Honeydew so early on in the fight. High Noon also answers back with his own pick. And
What?
that is
This
not
might be
what you want to see right here. Kitsune Rush already committed so early on in the fight.
It might be done. They have the Kitsune Rush, they have the Tracer, consenting for the overtime, 0.44 meteors, but they're not going to be ending it just yet. They have the high noon available of Monica. That's why they are not going to be able to take the kill. They had the ultimate, the grab was there, and they still are not yet done. 44 meters and a dream, and this man is still surviving for so long, and that might be the call, but it's not enough. The Venomine is there to actually a call for help for Onigod, but they had it. But they haven't just yet.
It really did. And that's what's so annoying about Havana third point. It is one of the most annoying maps to full push. And even if you full push it without any extra time, pretty much seen as that you won that game.
That one's too close. That's why it's really hard. Super Rush used right there by AGG to actually survive. They have the shield right there. Ivan has been called, but has killed one. Cyber's gonna fall down. They have the Transcendence, but not enough to actually help make the season. And that's another reason that is gonna be called upon for the team here. And that is Diamond Challengers struggling for third point.
The anti-nades coming in from Luminous is actually coming really clutch here. There's been some fight-saving anti-nades. That Transcendence, though, was actually committed a little too late, and Milky Season didn't actually make use of it. But quite an unfortunate set of events, and Milky Season opting to play the Reinhardt, not something that was favorable to him.
This is gonna be hard. He's not gonna be getting any value out of it unless his people actually help him out to actually take the kill here. The Zarya! He got the Zarya! Honeydew is gonna fall down, but Nico might find some value out of that, but Onigod takes him down with the switch onto the McCree. That might be enough to actually net them the win. The Suzu's there. I was doubtful, but they are able to make it work somehow. Pulse Bomb is gonna be taking the kill on this high noon. They still have 2 members standing. They might be able to get some shots in. They have Honeydew back, and this is still not done. They still have some points to work with. They have the Dragon, but it's not enough to take the kill onto the backline. Their own backline has been slain, and that is another win. Last chance right here. 30 seconds of the clock for Diamond Challengers.
That Diamond Challengers has come to a little bit of stump here. AGG being able to stop their momentum right on the last point, despite having quite a good number of questionable plays being picked off early.
Right now, just an ultimate waiting. Shadow Boost is ready. They still have it for Shadow if ever they want to work with it. The Consumer rushing over there. Nobody's at the bottom. That's why Earth Shatter is being used. And that is why everybody's just going to fall down on the backline. Blaze is just a menace onto the back. And they're not still going to be able to win. They want to take down the Ana. Earth Shatter solo onto the Ana. One more down. They don't have any more of their tanks. And that's why Milky Season with the support Cyber surviving for so long. But with Raging Bullet still alive is now going to be bamboozling them. This is still not done. Milky Season, 4 people are here. They have the Dragon Blade, might be able to take down the Suzu right there. Cyber's not gonna fall. What a great teleport. Was able to survive for so long, and they are still surviving for a bit. They might be able to take down the back line. Cyber took that Blaze, and this might be the last one standing. Honeydew is gonna fall, and that overtime is gonna be reached. And they got the payload right where they wanted it.
Diamond Challengers showing up on Havana. You know, they really said that they would remove 2 CP in Overwatch 2, but I think Havana third point is just 2 CP in disguise.
It's super close. It's
Such an
super
annoying
close.
map.
That's why it's hard. They took a long time because that was too close, and everybody's not dying together. And considering that they are using the high ground too, Earthshatter is nowhere to be found except for the Ana. They solo Earthshatter to Ana just to take down the annoying healer. And man, this is no more time, right? No more time. So this is gonna be a big challenge for Diamond Challengers to actually hold it off. But getting it to the third point was big. Getting it there is hard, and I believe that this might be hard too for the other team.
Yeah, actually, Milky Season's Rhine pick was actually quite huge. Because Diamond Challengers DPS players were actually able to pick off some of the members of AGG before even the fight started, and that allowed Milky Season to just anchor payload on Reinhardt due to the lack of focus fire, and that really seemed to work out for Diamond Challengers.
Yeah. What's great about that for Diamond Challengers though is that whenever someone tries to touch the point, their Reinhardt is at range. That's why it's easy to just take them all out of the point. That's why it was a big threat at the first start. Now, Diamond Challengers might be able to get us onto a long game here. Because right now with what we're seeing though, it's gonna be might be an overtime possibility though. With Blaze falling down, Only God is making it hard for them to just move forward. With them having another revive and a shielder onto the top side, they can just slowly push it through the corner and out off the choke point.
Blaze, he knows that Oni God is out to get him. He is playing very, very scared.
Yeah.
Same angle. Oh. But,
though. That's a great nade. Now they're going into the back lines. Onigon, or rather Miko, gets onto Cyber. They don't have the positioning anymore. It's not going to be easy right now. Onigon does the same thing. They don't have any more space. And this is why this is just going to be an easy push for them, forcing them back without any supports. No sustain for the team.
okay. Yeah, Miko being able to find 2 members out of position from the side of Diamond Challengers. And that really opened up the fight for them. And it seems that Blaze is going to be able to dictate that high ground. This is such an important high ground for Widowmaker. But Oni God does find Blaze.
A shot from Oni God and Barber. What is this 3K from them? And they got the hold right here. Diamond Challengers. How unrelenting team. Still not done. They're not going to give this point just yet.
Blaze opting to go with the Tracer pick. Honestly, if I saw that in comp, I would have said, "Hey, Widow switch." So
Yeah.
yeah.
No one can hide
Yeah.
from my sight.
They're opting to go full dive against Oni God's Widowmaker.
Didn't really phase Oni God during the first side. Is it going to be doing the same thing during the second one? A headshot from Honeydew. Forcing to go to Oni God. They have the ultimate to work. Their Dragon Blade on the back line. Are they going to be taking the kill though? They force him to use the barriers. And this is going to be the ultimate from the open season. Going to be annihilation for everybody. Just need to heal the Ramattra in order to sustain the fight. They're pretty fast right now. Without the Ramattra ultimate, this is going to be bad for them. Nemesis form is at the ready though. Would they take down Numinos? Onto the backs, a lot of DPS, even at the back line. Blaze is just pushing back her Ramattra, and Blaze won the fight and got them the first one.
Yeah, the Ramattra ult is actually a great answer against Dry Blade, but that it didn't really work out quite well in the favor of Diamond Challenge. And oh my god.
What a shot! What?
He is on the top of his game. I really want to see how Onigod plays against FatGo001.
That's true though. I hope we see it later on, because against that racer from Fat, it's gonna be a really hard contestation. What was that? Force the Nemesis form with the nano? This is gonna be hard though. They have the grenade though. This is gonna be hard for them to go in. Honeydew. He's gonna be getting the kill off the Barber, but the backlines is not ready yet. Or the unrelenting forces we're seeing right now. Miko is having a hard time getting onto Oni. Got the damage there and got the headshot though. Nano has been used just with nothing. Not even a blade on his hands. He's gonna be taking down the members on the backside. They're still not done. They might be able to make it work for themselves though, because even with them pushing it to third point, it is still possible for AGG to actually do the same thing.
Miko on the Genji really tearing up the battlefield here, and it's not really looking good for the side of Diamond Challengers with already 2 minutes and 40 seconds to spare on the clock. Onigod decides to swap over to the Soldier, and Blaze does get in a little bit of an awkward situation here. I want to deal with Soldier and 1v1. Oh, it seems that he'll do exactly
really
just
bad.
that.
Tidal's gonna fall down with grenade. They have some ultimates on Annihilation there. They use the blade in order to work with it, but it's not enough to actually take down anyone though. No healing onto Honeydew. I think Honeydew is gonna fall down here. That's a lot of blows coming in, and Lucas Season still has the ultimate to work with. Doing the falls, not a lot of healing for this man, and this is gonna be hard for them. They have some shields, and they hold on to them a bit. They might be able to take down the Vegeta. That's enough healing right there. Honeydew still survived for so long, and they still have the Kiriko to work with on the top side though. So this is still a fight that is not done. Barber gets the kill on the mech, D-mech onto Honeydew, and this is just gonna be hard for Honeydew to survive on. Now they need to reboot.
We got already so already 85% to the visor, and Kitsune visor, though it's kind of sounds like a wacky combo, it is actually really, really strong.
It works.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it works really well, especially against a Genji with a blade.
One thing that they're going to be waiting for here is also Kitsune rush onto the urgent side, but they don't have anything to work that with. So this is going to be a problem for Honeydew to work with later on. They have the ultimate though. It's going to be waiting on the back trade. Item has been used. Nobody has been killed. Only got used the visor to the Kitsune. As you said, it's a strong combo, and it's working in the favor of Diamond Challengers, and they mowed down a lot of dismembers with the support survive.
And AGG opting to swap over to the Winston. I think they're looking at what they're looking for here is a mana Winston push, but against a Brick Rally, is that really what you want?
Let's see. Is that gonna work out? Are they gonna be able to get this nano on somebody in order for them to get the win here? In order for them to get the push here? They got a great position at the top side though. Look at where they're positioned. They might not die here, and this is still a great way to actually take the kill off of Honeydew, but they got the nano onto the kill. They have the solution to actually survive for so long though. Honeydew is gonna be low in HP, not a lot of healing to work with, but they haven't found the kill. Milky Season got one, and they got the tank out of the game. 10 seconds of the clock. Is this gonna be enough to actually get there? Blaze got one, but it's still not enough to get more. That 3v2 is not gonna be a good fight. They have one at the back line. Blaze falls down, and this is the second map being taken by Diamond Challengers.
An interesting turnaround that we saw in Havana right here. Diamond Challengers does turn it around in their favor against AGG. And Milky Season comes out huge in this map actually. Does offer the solo shatter on the Ana.
Yeah, that's how they won. That solo shatter is actually good. Is they got the kill on Blaze here after the fact, and just moving around. And with this, we might get a third game after this, but we still have a break out before we head on to our next game. But before that, everybody, right now, this is such a great broadcast. I love seeing AGG and Diamond Challengers fighting against each other, but this third map is going to be the next. And I'm excited to see how are they going to be fighting against each other on this third map, because it's still a 1-1 Overshake. What are your expectations, Overshake?
I think that the Diamond Challengers are going to come back, and we're going to see some Oni God and Fat Girl 001 duels, I hope, for Grand Finals. But maybe AGG might turn it up, and they might turn around the fight for their favor.
Yeah. And we're going to be having a bit of a long break. And remember, everybody's going to be having this 30-minute break, because we're going to be having this 30-minute break because of prayers. So we're just going to be ending this for a bit, and we're going to be back after 30 minutes, everybody. Thank you guys for watching. Don't go away. I hope our players are not going to be cold after this break. So get ready, get set, get your popcorns, because this third game is going to be interesting. Again, we're happy to shoutcasters. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Overshake. See you guys in just a bit, or at least for 30 minutes. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Are we out of cams? Thanks. And welcome back, everybody, to Overwatch World Cup Trials Malaysia. And we're back with our games. This is going to be, again, series, or rather, series 2, game 3 of our last game a while ago. It's again between AGG versus Diamond Chow. This is a great showing. A while ago, comebacks from Diamond Challengers, getting this to a 1-1. And now we have the third game of the series. And we're going to be your casters again. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Overshake. And what do you think about this next map that we're having, Overshake?
New Queen Street. Now, this is actually a pick from AGG, so it should be favored by them. Since they lost Havana, they actually get to pick the map that they want, and Diamond Challengers get to pick the side that they want to be, but Push doesn't actually have a side, so I guess they're limiting their choices.
That's true. That's true. And again, with having Push, a lot of people have a lot of what do you call this? Opinions on Push. There's not a lot of them love Push because, as they said, it's the new 2CP. Remember, everybody hated 2CP, and now Push is the next 2CP. I think the difference is it's easier to actually win on 2CP compared to Push. Push, yes, you can win, but you're gonna be dragging it for at least 10 minutes, right? 10 minutes is the limit for Push.
I think it's like 8 minutes or something along those lines. Yeah, it's not. I think it's the least satisfying game mode to play. That's for sure. And yeah, New Queen Street, a map with quite a lot of high grounds. Not really the worst push map.
Honestly, yeah, true.
Yeah, it's quite interesting that they picked this map since I think New Queen Street will be enabling the DPS on the side of Diamond Challenger. We've known that Oni God is actually a very competent hit scan player, and New Queen Street being very high ground dependent might actually be the wrong call against Oni God.
Yeah, honestly, there's a lot of long sidelines here, right? This is the reason why we're afraid of what Oni God could pull off again on this one. Because a while ago, we've seen them pull off miracles. They were able to get the push pretty fast against AGG. They only struggled during the third point, but it's okay because they were able to get to the third point anyway. So Oni God is going to be a threat again on this map.
Yeah, hopefully that long 30-minute break didn't wear off their momentum on the side of Diamond Challengers. Hopefully, yeah, because it's a game of stamina, and once you're out of your zone, it's very hard to get back in.
Yeah, it's hard to get out of the. I mean, after getting a 30-minute break, you were out of the momentum. Everybody's back to zero. A while ago, we have seen Diamond Challengers having the momentum at their side, but right now, it might be the reason why they are back, and also might be a chance for AGG. That's why they're confident in picking this third map and at the ready for this next game that we're going to be having for today.
It is indeed, and let's see what team competition seeing here. It seems that Diamond Challengers opting in to play the Ramatra Rush composition along with Oni God on the Widowmaker and Barber on the Reaper. Interesting. And on the side of AGG, they're gonna run their Zarya Genji composition once again. They're gonna pocket Blaze. They know he's their carry, and they're gonna feed him all the utility and resources he needs.
This is interesting though. I am really excited though on how they are just gonna be starting this, because as you said, there's another. We have seen Blaze being very strong with Genji, and if ever they're gonna be working with this, Oni God is a potential threat here. I hope that Oni God will get a first pick right now, but with Blaze being over aggressive, I think that might be not the right call. Might fall down, but Blaze survived for a sliver of his health. We're still seeing them not getting any kills so far. I think right now, between the right here, Oni God by 21 Blaze is definitely the kill. They got one of the DPS, but Blaze is also gonna fall down with the Venom Mine. What was that? That was good. Now with that, they're just gonna be mowing them down. They got the anti. Great timing from that anti-nade, but now with the loss of one member, we need to go for a pause.
Seems that Oni God has disconnected on the side of Diamond Challengers. I know. Oh wait, no, it's not Oni God. It's Blaze. Sorry, my mistake. And yeah, what we saw there in that fight, actually, Blaze went for a very, very risky dash. If he didn't kill Onigod in that, he would have died. And even after killing Onigod, he still died anyway due to the dash range not being long enough. And I guess the Mercy heals came in a little bit late.
Yeah. And also that happens though. I mean, so far you've been playing a lot recently, right? I also experienced this. Everybody losing connection randomly. Like I experienced it like during the most crucial times, but it's a
Yeah.
good thing that it was not during any ultimates that Blaze had right now, because it's a good thing he got the kill already, then he got these disconnected. So it's not the worst thing that could happen.
It's always that scary red triangle popping up on the top left of your screen that like gets you a little bit scared.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Well, right now, we've already seen, right? Another win that we've seen from the side of Diamond Challengers. And this is what you're afraid of a while ago. AGG picking a map with long sidelines against this team is such a risk that they need to bear.
Yeah, and that Diamond Challengers will be getting to that annoying high ground phase.
Ooh!
This though.
Might be a good chance though. Using a right click, Russ made a 1-2, which has been used again by Diamond Challengers, but a great nade was able to pull back a lot of the members, so Light is not going to be ending their lives, you know. They have to force it. With Miko fall down, there's a lot of heals coming in, and he still has the nano boost. Fighting against them 1-on-1, grenade coming in, and another great nade, and that might be the end of a lot of his members right here though. Too late for the Suzu. He's going to be surviving for the 5th though, but he's also going to fall. Great nades from Luminos during that time.
Cyber, unfortunately, not having the Suzu at the crucial moment, and if he actually did cleanse the anti-nade on Milky Season, I think they would have had a really good chance of winning that fight here. But Diamond Challengers does actually get quite a decent push after the first fight.
Have another on-stage on the back line, and they got the kill, forced him back with another shot. Annihilation has been used. They can't get any value out of that ultimate though. That's really unfortunate for them, but at least they're getting some kills on the back line. Blaze is still fighting with a lot of the members. Forced back with another dash. But at least they drive Miko in front of everybody against the tank. They might have Blaze with the ultimate later on. They are just getting a lot of value out of Blaze. Blade is available. Are they going to be using it right now? But don't have a lot of members. The Mercy, they're having a hard time killing the Mercy. That's why Blaze has been alive for quite a lot of times. And this with the Blade, waiting for him to make some plays.
All eyes on Blaze. He has the Dragon Blade at his disposal, but it's high noon. He knows that Blaze has a Dragon Blade, and he's ready for the sound barrier counter.
Are they going to be waiting for the next? Will they actually pull that off? They had to grab onto the back line, but the barrier is there to stop them out. And Blaze just falls for the high noon. A lot of ultimate have been used onto the other side, and they got some kills. Even Barber falls, but it's okay. It doesn't matter because they are going to be pushing again.
What an unfortunate sequence of events there. I think Suzu actually pushed Blaze away from landing the initial slash. And it just looked really funny, but Blaze opting to swap over to the Soldier 76 now. Oh god, he gets shot at the knife on this Cassidy.
Only got getting shots, getting headshots on the tank, actually netted them to win there. Now they're getting pushed back, a lot of heals are coming in, but with them having the nano boost again onto one member though, it's not enough to actually take the win. Miko is not getting any value out of the nano. With the annihilation, everybody's going to be pushed back, and the push is going to be happening with back lines, so they have one killing everybody. And Onigod still survives. Blaze gets one. They are still going to be going for a reset after that because Blaze went on a rampage.
Blaze cutting the momentum on the side of Diamond Challengers and is already rotating to the high ground. So this was positioned to take here to make their fight turn a little bit to their favor, but Diamond Challengers already came so far. This is definitely no.
Oh, getting a crucial kill against one of those supports. Onto the back lines. We're seeing Onigo struggling with this Blaze. He's not seeing anybody. And oh, another ultimate with the anti. That's perfect. And now Blaze is just going to mow down everybody with that, chasing down the last target. They have Cyber, but it's also going to fall. This might be the chance for them to come back, but that's 100 meters that they need to run from.
Yeah, High Noon definitely getting a little too cheeky there, peeking and Blaze on the high ground. And I think that actually caused Diamond Challengers to lose that fight. But no matter. Onigod with the High Noon and Miko with his Honeydew opting to swap the Orisa. When did that happen?
Orisa with a turn surge! Not getting any kills though because of the barrier again. Great timing, but Cyber is gonna fall. Backline has to be breached. Look at that. Look at how they're going. They have one of their supports off to the back lines and only got this on low HP. They got the kill though. It's High Noon. Got another kill with another punch. They still have one of the supports surviving to keep this Orisa alive. Orisa's very tanky, but not tanky enough to survive Onigod's wrath, and they got the kills. And they are now again pushing.
Yeah, Cyber already building up that Kitsune Rush. Such a strong ultimate that builds up so fast. It's kind of like Moira Coalescence if you think about it. Just spam it at the first chance you get. And Onigod does hold on to that High Noon. He knows he's ready to get some kills with it. And Cyber already getting Fuji Bullet and Milky answers with a kill on his own.
Didn't even need anything else than Honeydew. Still is in front of everybody. I think this is too cheeky for Honeydew to go in against a lot of the members. That's why they fall. Another reset. This team doesn't have any tanks. And remember, they have a lot of crucial ultimates available. With them almost having all of their ultimates, they might be able to push this with Blaze ultimate down. They have the High Noon to work with. That's a Kitsune rush on the backline, but Nico gets 2 with the nano on him. Annihilation, is that going to be enough to actually survive against the randomness? Nico gets 2 headshots! And they still are surviving with Honeydew onto the backs. Blaze gets 1, but it was not enough. Even with a lot of ultimates, they still survived. Was pushed again by High Noon. Look at this Mercy playing around with the Guardian Angel. Is he gonna be getting the kill on High Noon? Yes, he is. And that is 6 meters actually pushed by Diamond Challengers after that.
I guess Mothra did fight the Frog's Wrath after all, and Diamond Challengers still in a very good position, though with Blaze on the visor, maybe be able to turn this around on the side of AGG.
Yeah, the visor. That can be enough to actually get the first. That's it. That might be able to get it, but the sound barriers there to survive. Nico getting one on the back line though. Perfect. Cody goes down. Another anti. Luminous. Really great. But they're still surviving. One of those antis is helping Blaze out. Getting the kills. And they are just so good at making work of that anti. Miko and Blaze are at the ready. Maybe gonna be able to push more.
Yeah, and the Sounder actually coming in clutch there on for Milky Season. It's just unfortunate that it didn't turn around for the side of Diamond Challengers. Numino's getting ready to rotate to the high ground. He knows that this is the optimal spot where he will get tested. And Milky Season does opt for a good trade, but no Milky Season does go down. That might be the pick that they need for in the side of AGG to turn it around, and the Resurrect coming in for Blaze.
A lot of people falling. That's not ideal. They can get this. Half the point. Half the dream still alive. Yeah.
And with Diamond Challenger's composition being very close quarter, a very mid-range type of composition, and Honeydew, he's holding on to that Orisa ultimate. It's just fate that 1 or 2 must die on the side of Diamond Challengers. But we'll see if Cyber lands a godly Suzu to save them all.
Yeah, Senator Shimano, as you said, Cyber needs to get a very crucial Suzu here. If not, this might not be the push. 30 seconds in the block, they need to use everything they can to push more, but Honeydew falls! No, that's not ideal for them. Another Suzu has been used. The shield is there. He's not going to be getting anybody, even with this. The ultimate onto the backside. Barber, most down the back line. No more healers. And 20 seconds. I think the best way to go about it is to not push this anymore. They don't have any time anyway.
Off the card.
Might as well. Yeah, they're not going to be pushing that. They're just going to be waiting for anyone to actually push this. Honeydew, they just need to buy some time. Right now, they might be able to get some time here. Yes, That's there. Guardian Angel, Visor is ready. Blaze uses it under the back line, but Annihilation is already in front of everybody. Is this Terror Surge gonna be helpful? Not gonna be able to get anyone though, but Mako gets 2. Make the DPS, they're gonna make things work, but they still have the Annihilation here on 1. And they can still push for another day. Overtime is at our mids.
Resurrect coming in from Raging Bullet to bring Blaze back into the fight faster. And seems like the last ditch effort on the side of AGG. Can they win 3 consecutive fights for them to be able to secure the round and go into the grand finals? Tiny already has the sound barrier, and the sound barrier push is such a deadly combo, especially on the pump that they're running with the Mantra. Early, oh my god, Milky Season's out for blood, the sound barrier comes in.
Oh no! They fall! They don't need to make any mistakes, but they all fall. 4 members. The last one standing is gonna be the tank, and this might be it. The end of the Diamond Challengers actually pulling it off, and they are the ones who are actually gonna be winning this Diamond Challengers. Got it in the end, and they are now gonna be heading to the grand finals.
Diamond Challengers, after putting on quite quite a performance on the start, and actually does manage to finish round. Nico though, popping off with the nano.
I thought they're not gonna get anything out of that nano though, but Miko got 3.
Yeah.
Without any ultimates, without anything except for the nano. That's such a great showing even for AGG. I thought they had the chance. Blaze and Miko actually leading the charge together with Numinos onto the back slides, getting very crucial anti-nades. And in the end, Diamond Challenges just this is why I hate escort maps. Even with the amount of comebacks that they did, AGG still wasn't able to get the win.
Yeah, and Diamond Challengers are the ones to finally proceed to the grand finals, where they will be facing off against
The best.
favorite team.
Yeah, your favorite team, and also I actually can definitely say because they're the ones who stayed in the winners or the upper brackets. So you can definitely say that they're the best team right now. They're the ones to beat because they stayed out there, and they also got a 2-0 on both of them. On top skills, got a 2-0 in Diamond Challengers during the start, and even AGG after this. So that's a lot of challenge. But with Diamond Challengers have actually adapted already to what top skills have been doing, because right now this might be the last chance that they have to get. And also it's a best of 3 too, so they only have small amount of chances. But what do you think, Overshake, before we go to a break? What do you think? What are your expectations on this next game?
I think Diamond Challengers, they've shown that they are a team to fear, but I'm just gonna say that I think tonight they're not gonna be the ones that come out on top. I really think that the other team has too many star players, and they're just these long veterans. They've competed against well-gelled teams, against full Grandmaster rosters, and it's definitely gonna be a huge upset if Diamond Challengers do manage to come out on top. But hey, I love to be surprised.
Yeah, I hope so too, because it's the underdog story right here for Diamond Challengers. They went to the lower brackets early on, beat a lot of teams in the lower brackets, and now we're back on the grand finals. So this is going to be a good underdog story for them. Or are they still going to be beat by experience and also by the more well-seasoned players right here? Let's see on this after we take a short break. We're having your casters for today. I'm Dash, and I was here with Overshake. See you guys in just a bit. And we're back to the last game, the grand finals right here on the Overwatch World Cup trials. And this is going to be it. Diamond Challengers versus Top Skills. They are the strongest. They are the ones who stayed until this latest stage of our game. And they're now at the grand finals fighting against each other on first map that we're going to be having, which is going to be Ilios. But Overshake, again, a lot of expectations from Top Skills because, you know, they're really a strong team and they've shown it to us during their first game.
Yeah, top skills. Showing off your top skills is like in their name. Sorry, that was a lame joke, but yeah, I don't really see a universe where top skills loses this. But hey, maybe Diamond Challengers has a trump card up their sleeve. We did see some fantastic plays from Oni God as well as Barber Bogle. And Milky Season knows how to pound on that Ramatra as well. But would that be enough against Fantasy's Ball and Fat Girl 001's Tracer?
Yeah, that is also one of my questions. It is going to be enough? Fantasy has been very strong, and also they are the team who have played most of the heroes, that are really on the meta. That's why it is scary to fight a team like this, because they are the ones who actually fight really strong right now. And Diamond Challengers, how are they going to be fighting this? They are the underdogs of this story, and we're on Ilios. And remember, this is one of those maps in where, especially on Roadhog is really, really strong.
That's right, but I think they're probably not going to opt to play the Roadhog here. If both teams just decide to fight left on Ilios on like a little house in the mini, it doesn't really make a window for Roadhog to get value off of his hook.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Yeah, I hope that this is gonna be a different game that we have though. But with the first map, okay, they changed the first map. It's a good thing that we're not gonna go to Ilios. But I'm super surprised that they picked this first map, honestly. Or are we just walking around? Arctic Peninsula is gonna be our first map. Really surprising that this is gonna be the first, because not everybody likes it.
Yeah, they gotta get that extra scrim time in. I think it's a new map.
Yeah.
Everyone's just trying out new things, and it's I think Antarctic Peninsula is one of those maps where all three of the maps complement different playstyles. Like this map right here actually enables a lot of the Wrecking Ball, and I think the one where like it leads down to the stair, like the one with a fish and spawn where like you shoot.
Oh
fish.
yeah.
Yeah, that enables a lot of like close quarter, like Ramatra and Reinhardt.
Yeah. And I believe that with that map, as you said, I think the Reaper and the Tracer are going to be really strong on those maps. So that's why this is also one of the things that they need to think about during this time. But with what we're seeing right now, this map, this first one that we're going to be having, forgot what its name is, but this at least has some high grounds that you can use in your favor.
Indeed. And well, it seems that we're gonna have a little restart on the computer. What a beautiful map. Have you ever been to any winter countries?
Haven't been. But have you been into any of them?
Well, I've been to. I haven't been to countries that are like solely winter, but I've been to countries with 4 seasons. I am from Korea, so
yeah, that's true. That's
born
true.
into that environment.
Yeah, but me, I haven't been into any countries with snow, and I really want to see. I mean, is the cold actually not bearable? Like really cold?
Oh, I think if it's the first time you're experiencing it, it is quite miserable. Sometimes,
really?
like, yeah, I've been living in like, in Southeast Asia for like, I think around like 11 years or so, and I recently went back around wintertime to my home country, and it's so cold.
Really?
Yeah.
so me also from the SEA, I think this is gonna be a problem.
Yeah.
If I go to any countries with winter. But now the game is back, and we have another ball. So this is gonna be something different. Milky Season. We have seen this Reinhardt also on his hand, but is this gonna be actually workable for this team right here? with what we're seeing right now, they're also going to be very, very aggressive. They're going to be pushing up to the back lines. Fantasy's just so tanky, but Titan and Barber are just taking down the DPS. No more damage, but Fantasy keeps one out of their checklist. Yeah, Fantasy is still alive. Is he going to hold down half the shields right there? And it's still not going to be enough. Diamond Challengers are proving to be a nuisance. Top skills.
Interesting. So, Diamond Challengers does actually win the first fight. Surprising. I don't think I've seen top skills actually lose a fight before. And yeah, this is what I was talking about on this map. So it enables such different competition styles.
Since a while ago, this Reaper is proving to be a very big menace for them. Because they can't even get close, and that's why a lot of these members right here from top skills are just losing on the space that is being created right here. Because of how narrow this map is, Milky Season is just free to just swing around.
Fritz does an interesting swap to Moira. Not really something you see every day. Moira is actually more of like Ramatra, enable Ramatra or Ryan rather than a all like to go solo.
Field. That gonna be enough to take kill, yes! One is down. They also lost Fantasy right there. They have an open to work with, Only God can make it work. Only God also falls. And they still have the Reaper to work with. Look at that, there's gonna be the kill onto the tank though. They still are mowed down by the Reaper. They haven't found any success yet. And this is what I'm afraid of. Brits might not have enough heals.
Yeah, and we have to keep in mind that Antarctic Peninsula is actually not Diamond Challenger's strongest map, as we saw on that game against AGG. And to find that they're doing really well against the favorable winner of the tournament is actually quite surprising.
And Bible on this last push, if they got the kill already onto Jin, one has been lost. This is going to be enough though. They have to ultimate because they have that loss. It's not going to be a lot of damage because they have to beat. And this might be the turnaround that they're waiting for. Barber's still alive. And his high and only gun are just mowing down a lot of his members. Fantasy is also going to fall. Overtime is ticking down. And they're not going to be winning this first map. That's going to be 1 point secured by the members of Diamond Challengers.
Now that is what we call a surprise for sure. Diamond Challengers taking that point 100-0 against top skills. This is very, very interesting coming in, and it seems that top skills are gonna have to change it up a little bit if they want to fight Diamond Challengers Brawl Comp.
Honestly, I like it. Yeah, as you said, it's a Brawl Comp, and during that time, they had to fight them close. They had to fight hand to hand a while ago, and they didn't find any success because they didn't have the tools that are needed during that time. Is this gonna be the change here? Fat Girl changing from the Tracer, going to the Symmetra. Symmetra right now is honestly really decent. Not bad, but decent.
Yeah, and Fantasy opting to play that Orisa. As you mentioned earlier, Dash, Orisa is very, very good against Ryan. And it seems that, they know their stuff. They've been watching the stream.
They want to go for it, though. This is gonna work. Reinhardt can't even get close because most of them are ranged. Most if they get close, I have a problem dealing with the Tracer right here. Make the season goes into the dash, but as I said, getting bullied down by the Orisa. Is the Orisa gonna stay alive? Because the damage from the Reaper is enough to actually take down the Orisa. And they got one up to the back line too. They're getting this. Fat Girl is now unrelenting, going on to the back side. They are just getting everyone from behind, but now the point is over on the hands right here of the side of top skills. Are they going to be able to end them though? They still have their recalls to work with, and they're being chased down. Cyber, is he going to be staying alive after this fight? They're just going to go for the recoup.
Gemini X though, getting those 2 huge kills and showing who's the more dominant Lucio against his High Noon. And I think that does force him into a very slow push here due to the stagger on the supports.
Ultimates are building up. Jin gets one. That's gonna be very good. Because they lost Omnigon, the best hit scan player that they have in the team. This might be the adaptation that we're looking for. Top skills, Jin, another shot. Perfect railgun player.
Yeah, it's 4 in that fight.
That's make that.
That's
What?
5.
What? Crazy. Crazy.
Yeah. Interesting coming in. Jason actually does show quite an explosive performance. I think he's been outshined by Fangirl and Fantasy, just being able to do everything for them. But Jason now does holding the overclock and goes in with the beat push, gets one, and the Ramantra going on the point right here. Kitsune Rush does get committed by Cyber. No avail.
Not getting anything. Got the kill. Got the reset. Great use of the ultimates right there from the team. They only use two, the beat and the overclock. And that might be enough because they still have Lee to work with at least. So this is going to be a problem. Are they going to be chased down? Look at where they place. Pulse Bomb might be able to get one sneaky kill right here. This is the time. They have the beat. Look at Fat Road waiting for the chance. At the backside, they have the Kitsune Rush to work with. They have some Terror Surge. They're going to be forced back. Onigon is not going to fall, but they still have to pull back. They got the kill. Even without the Pulse Bomb, it's enough to actually get the kill on more. Recall to back away. They haven't had the ultimate on Milky Season. He needs to build the ult. Will they have enough? Barber is there to get them. That's awesome. And it's enough to reset the fight, gaining them, saving them from that overtime.
Milky Season already so close to that annihilation. It's not looking very good for the side of top skills here, but they do have another 100% to hold on the side of Diamond Challenge. And I think from what we've seen so far, top skills does get committed early on the fight, and it's forcing top skills to back off.
That's gonna be good though. Because Barber is just making a lot of kills, giving them a lot of space to at least get this to half. So that's a great use of the ultimate from Milky Season. And this is what? The recall on the backs, and Cyber was able to get the headshot there. Right now, they need the hard reset, we think, because having the Ramantra against Orisa is not a very favorable one.
Yeah, Barber actually coming in huge with the Reaper piece here. And I guess top skills is trying left side.
Yeah. Try to go left side, get the high ground. Just for them to not net any wins onto the Nemesis form. That Pulse Bomb is not going to net any kills. Gemnix is going to fall, and this is bad. Means they're losing a lot of their HP because Barber is just being menaced right here onto the backside. So they're getting a lot at once, and Milky Season is going to be getting more, and that's going to be it. Might be another reset for them before they end this all, and that's go. Regroup, last fight. This might be to overtime.
Both support ults active coming in from the side of Diamond Challengers as well as Pulse Bomb. God, look at that emote right there. And Onigod is holding the Pulse Bomb, and he really wants to find an early kill before the fight happens.
They had Suzu, no discharge, overclock there. But they are gonna go in. Pulse Bomb not gonna get any kill, and I think Onigod needs to back away from this. They have the beat to work with. They have another one, and this might be the end of it all. They have a lot of HP. Fantasy's building onto the Terror Surge. Nobody's died just yet, but Barber is slowly but surely taking members down one by one. Onigod falls just by one Terror Surge, but Barber still has the ultimate. They are gonna have it. Annihilation is at the ready, and they don't have any tools to stop the members. Capture point. First map might be taken by the members of Diamond Challenges, and that's it. Overtime is at the ready. They got the point, and they take the first map.
A clean 2-0 coming in from the side of Diamond Challengers in Antarctic Peninsula. Not a map that we've actually expected them to come out on top, but it seems that Milky Season and Barber are turning up really hard, and is just able to rush Fantasy as well as the rest of the members of Toxic.
Honestly, I like the switch. Swapping from the Reinhardt after losing this second point with like what we've seen a while ago. We've seen them lose the point first because they used the Reinhardt. After that, switching to Ramantra is really good. Honestly, that's nice. With that, they actually netted them the win. And as we said, Orisa is not good because the only reason why Orisa is good if it's against a Reinhardt, but against a Ramantra, right now, Ramantra is way stronger.
Yeah, Diamond Challengers, they know the comp that they want to play, and they're sticking to it. They know that their rush is what they went into the grand finals, and maybe they'll come out as champions with it.
Okay, interesting choice of map. This is where we've seen a very immaculate brave from Top Skills a while ago during their defense. They got a great win here on Circuit Royale. So this is one of their stronger maps. Is this going to be enough to actually take down Diamond Challengers? Because right now they're down one more, and this might be the win for Diamond Challengers. But it's an escort map. We might see a lot of resets. We might see a lot of downtimes. But is that actually, did that affect them? That's one of my questions. Did that 30-minute break actually affected the mental right here of Top Skills? Because they have been on a break for the longest time compared to Diamond Challengers.
That's true. Diamond Challengers coming out fresh out of the oven after winning that lower bracket game. And they're ready. They're warmed up. And Top Skills may be a little complacent right now. Maybe that Antarctic Peninsula map would have been a wake-up call for them to actually start revving up their engines. And very excited to see who comes out on top.
Yeah, I'm excited to see who's going to be winning this, because honestly, Top Skills, this is their map. They're comfortable on how they play around this, and remember, they have a very great coach, so this might potentially be the reason why it might be helpful to them. But Diamond Challengers, they're also at the ready here, because they're not a slack eater. They were on a 3-game series, so this is going to be one of the things that they need to think about here, because most of the hero stories that we've seen on a lot of esports titles are when they went from the lower bracket finals then going to the grand finals. Those are the best games that we're going to be seeing, and we're seeing it right now. Diamond Challengers actually showing us who's boss, because as you said, they're fresh out of the oven.
Yeah, Diamond Challengers. Let's see if their rush is going to be able to compete against Top Skills Poke. Now, to run a rush against Poke, you need to be able to have really good timing, really good rotation, and you need to know when to use all of your cooldowns to be able to engage on them. What Top Skills wants to do is they want to anchor onto that high ground, and they want to do enough damage to their front line to shut down Diamond Challengers from being able to walk onto them. Since Diamond Challengers are not really playing for the range, they know that Barber's Comfort Pig is the Reaper, and he is going to do wonders on it if he does close the distance. But let's see how they play it out.
I like the fact that Barber, we have seen more of Barber during that last game, because Barber was using the Reaper and just making it hard for Fantasy to actually find some value out of the plays, which is why right now it could potentially be one of the reasons why they need to think about what they do with the Reaper, because the Reaper is the problem there during that last game. Maybe pick a tank that is not as vulnerable to the Reaper like what the Orisa is during the last game. Oh, actually at the ready. So let's see what's gonna happen during this last game. Everybody's at the ready. Circuit Royale again. Everybody is gonna be their next map. Excited to see what these teams are gonna pull off. Top Skills have Top Skills, and we have here Diamond Challengers. They are gonna be going on the comfort map of their enemy team. So let's see how they're gonna be facing this.
A beautiful map as usual, and I actually prefer this map when it was darker. I think it's far too bright. It's not really good in my eyes.
That's true. I think I like it a lot more whenever you have the darker. What do you call that? Night. Night is better, honestly, because right now it's a bit, I don't know. It's too bright. I see everything.
Yeah, sometimes you play like Widowmaker in this map, and then you just get flashbanged by the environment. It's actually quite an issue. It seems that Diamond Challengers are actually gonna opt out to play their version of Poke. Not really sure if that's what they want to do, but we do know that Onigod is a fantastic Widowmaker, and Circuit Royale is definitely the map to show it off.
And with this is gonna be good. Onigod versus what we're seeing right here, Jin and Fat Girl going for a blast. Okay, we have seen this a while ago from them. During the last game, this is what they played, right? So this could potentially be the same thing that they did a while ago, using the choke point in their favor and not using the high ground, which is interesting.
Giving
them free space.
Yeah, top skills actually do not want to play the high ground here because it gives a lot of leeway for the Widowmaker to take them off. And it's like Mexican standoff going against both sides of the Sigma. Batgirl getting an early pick with the Holy God. Definitely not what you want to see.
Oh!
Legion shut High Noon down.
Yeah, and look that. With that, not even a big fight right there. Just they got one pick off against Unigod, and this is gonna be forcing them on probably another hero, because this place is not the best choke point to play a Widowmaker on.
Definitely, and it's very hard to clear that corner, especially with so much damage flying in to as a Sigma against Batgirl 001. Unigod opting to play the soldier.
I think that with the soldier, at least they can whittle down that shield from Sigma and make it easier for them to just get the poke and get the ultimates first. Because with them not seeing anyone anyway, might as well just do that. Oh, backline has been breached because Jason falls. Great side from Barber. Might be able to get another shot, but they need to be careful here. They're moving around the corner. It's very tight. Ultimate's coming in. And I think Barber's going to fall down right here. Never mind, though. Batgirl gets one. Backline has been breached. And this is also a chance for them to go right there. No damage coming from the Sigmas. Hard. This thing is so good. At least they got Milky Season in the back, though. And Unigod is also one's going to fall. Look at the turret. That's a great placement for Batgirl. And that might be the reason why they're having a hard time going through this door.
Yeah, the Torbjorn, everyone kind of underlooks its value, but Torbjorn is actually really, really good against us. Having two targets to shoot at the same time. It's like almost as if there's a sixth player on your team.
Yeah, even if you have some hit stance, Unigod tries to find a way to actually look for the turret, but because it's placed on somewhere very narrow, it's hard to actually get the kill on it. Now, windows up. They can be able to push that back. They just went away. And this is very smart. They're just playing around the corner. This is very close to their point, but they still have a lot of ultimates though. They have the Molten Core, and they can use that in their favor. There you go. Overclock has to use. Molten Core is there. Transcendence has to use. But they're not going to get any kills anyway, because that Transcendence is going to be helping them out. But they're now on the choke point. They're having a hard time getting close to the point. And Batgirl is just a menace to deal with. Look at that. The damage for the Torbjorn and J-Jin are just getting the team kill at the end.
It actually shows the absolute difference of class coming in from the backline of top challenge. Top skills. Crit's holding on to that Transcendence. He knows that it's High Noon, has that Gravitic Flux already. I didn't notice this, but their tank player changed.
You know, since they have license, it's gonna be scary. Good thing they have Zorker with them though. That could be really helpful. Transcendence is used. Actually whittle down the ultimate. Tactical Visor is not gonna be helpful. This Barber is gonna fall. Gravitic Flash also with a Discord onto the back line. Got it. J-Jin has the ultimate, and this might be the last chance. 10 seconds at the clock, and they all lost. They're backing away. Nobody's there to help them out, and this is why Circuit Urel is their map, and they don't even get close to the first point.
Fantastic performance coming in from the side of top skills, and yeah, it really shows that they've just scrimmed countless hours and they've seen everything. And Circuit Royale is definitely one of those maps where if you have a good grasp of the game, it's really, really hard to like lose that map.
Yeah. This is not even going to be a problem for them though, right? Because we've seen them go for the attack a while ago, and it's more favorable for them to go for the defense first, because they know how to play the defense so well that it's not going to be a problem for them to push on the second time around. So this is just favorable. Everything's just favorable for the team here. It's going to be easy for them to just push it.
They can't trap you, but I'm not trapped. My colleagues give me everything I need.
Also, I'd like to mention that window coming in from Milky Season actually force him all the way back into that corner, but
Oh right, yeah.
the reality is that corner is the hardest part to push, and honestly, he should have just waited for Cart to push out all the way into that corner and then window it, because that puts him in a much more peculiar spot.
Yeah, and it could have made it easier for Onigod and for Barber to actually take some kills if they push the corner, but because they used it already, they didn't have a lot of leeway to work with. So right now, different defenses that actually same defenses that we're seeing right now, and Barber even going for the Torbjorn too.
Torbjorn's soldier composition. It's like a little bit of copying coming in from the side of Diamond Challengers.
We had a while ago, but they're giving them a lot of space. Remember, they only have so much to push, but they need to turn the corner right here. This is gonna be a big challenge. Jin just waiting for them to get the card on a pretty favorable position before they actually go down. And Onigod trying to deal some damage. They have this. They might be able to get it. They have no more turrets. They only have one shield. And this is not going to be enough. This might be the push that they need. And this is just the timing. It might be right. But are they going to be able to get more though? Barber takes one of the turrets of Batgirl. And they're just battling it down. They have turrets. They're pushing. They're not getting any kills. Is this enough? Turrets are falling down. But nobody's dying. They don't have any ultimates just yet. But is this going to be enough? Only the turrets are dying and everybody's still alive. Is this gonna fall? Fantasy falls down, and this might be the turn for them to go for a reset. They're backing away. They lost crits, and that is it. That's a good fight we've seen from Diamond Challengers.
Interesting to see your High Noon 85 to Flux and Fantasy. Not only managing to get 50%. Definitely not favorable position to be in on the side of Flawless still, but they still only have a couple of years to push. Batgirl anchoring that high ground, and Geminix committing that window, and it's gonna force everyone back.
Oh, not gonna be good. Ultimate's there. It's a good thing they have shield. Totality is that they're ready. They have lost it. 20 seconds on the clock before they got it again. And that's gonna be big. They lost one. Oh, they got balls. One of the DPS. Not a lot of damage to actually take them down. Good positioning from Fantasy. This might force them to actually go back. And this might force them to go in. JJ gets one. They might be able to get two. The last one standing. Transcendence is around. They're ready, but they don't have enough time. Will Onigod be able to get close? Molten Core is here. And the push is finished. And that's the win. 1-1 on the board for both of our teams.
God, I really thought that Diamond Challengers had it, but it seems that there was a little bit of miscommunication coming in, and Fatgirl 001 does get that play of the game on the door.
What? That's great, bro. That's great shots from Fatgirl. And this is the time where Jin and Fatgirl just went ham with everybody.
Yeah.
They got the win there. I mean, Torbjorn is just such a strong character on this map that they always know how to make it work. And Circuit Royale is just one of their best maps. So the challenge is, it's 1-1. It's the last game. Best of 3. What map are they going to pick? Because that is crucial on how they win this next one.
Who is going to take the win away? Maybe... Oh yeah, Grand Finals is a best of 5.
Okay, it's way different. So if it's a best of 5, everything's different. Because with that 1-1, we're back to 0, basically. Because
pretty much
they can pretty much get another, it's like another best of 3 right here. Because with them getting 1-1, let's see what maps are they gonna pick. Because this is gonna be scary for both of them.
What I actually observed on Circuit Royale there is that everyone is just kind of wasting away their ults. Like, over there, as I mentioned, that window was, I think Gemini X has used the same window spot that Milky Season used on the side of attack, and that is not really the best place to do it, as I mentioned, but I think there's a bit of a miscommunication. I think High Noon decided to commit the Flux despite there being a window, and that was a really risky choice because his teammates couldn't peek and follow up with the gravitic flux despite catching 2 in it, and I think that's why Diamond Challengers lost that round.
Yeah, and we're just gonna be taking a short break before we head into the next match. Again, we're having a shoutcasters. My name is Dash, and I was here with Overshake. We're just gonna be back after 5 minutes. And we're back. We're back in the game, and this is it. Colosseo is going to be our next map. And this is one of the maps that most of the time balls are used a lot. So Fantasy would have a wee bit time. Very, very happy with this pick. Again, we're going to be a shoutcasters for today. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Overshake. And this is going to be a best of 5 that we have right now. And we have 3 more maps coming in, or maybe 4 if ever they want to get a 3-1.
Yeah, and Coliseum, a very interesting pick. I think what Diamond Challengers is gonna do is they're gonna opt for Onigod to play that Widowmaker once again. What do you think?
Oh, that's true. Very long side play. And yeah, you're right. That's true. Onigod is at the ready with the Widow already. So the only answer that they have here for decided top skills is to let Fantasy and Fat Girl deal with Onigod, because there's not a lot of ways for Onigod to actually work with. If ever Onigod gets sniped on this first point on this long street that they need to cross. So this is gonna be a challenge for Onigod and how he deals with Fat Girl and Fantasy.
It's actually really hard for a Widowmaker to play against a Ball Tracer, especially one so coordinated. We'll see how Onigod fares against them.
Oh no, that's the problem here. Because Onigod is already at their backs. They don't have any tanks, that's why they're playing sides. They have one pile driver working. Onigod is dealing some damage. Want to take the kill onto their tanks, and even Onigod is left on the choke point, on the chokehold. This is not a favorable position for Crits Falls. So that's gonna be big. They lost one of their supports and also the bigger healer. So Onigod would have a lot of worries. They're all at the backs. And they're not having the greatest of days here. Because with what we're seeing,
We're ahead.
oh no, Onigod is in a great position right now. They're gonna have a hard time taking down this Widowmaker. Unless they do something.
Oh
The backs
my
crits against Falls!
God.
That's 2 times now! But at least Fantasy has an answer. Got the kill on the Widow now. And they might be able to not have any damage here. This is gonna be big, because Fantasy might be able to deal some damage in Jin. Also is the hero that they needed to take the kill on the back lines. But they lose on Tai Noon? Oh no! It's going crazy with the Lucio. And now they're still gonna go for the push.
Diamond Challengers doing a really good job here. They're not looking to rush the Wrecking Ball. No, they know that they're supposed to rush the DPS. Wrecking Ball is actually really hard to kill, and that's what the character is designed to do. But Fat Girl and Gemini X going in with their picks, starting to fight around. Milky Season though does pound Gemini X. Agent alone on the point does take down Milky Season.
Took a long time. Everybody's here already, and they might be able to get there before they would be able to get the push, but Jin falls. Another great shot coming in from Onigod. So far, Onigod has been a great threat to everybody, especially the healers. So they need to find a mission. Fantasy and Fat Girl are on the mission to actually get the kill every time, but no, Fat Girl doesn't have the recall. Is not going to be able to pop it off. They have the ultimate. They have the beat. Is this going to be enough to actually let them to push? They have some ultimates though. Milky Season is at the ready with Annihilation, so letting them push is going to be a problem.
Definitely so, and Onigod popping that sight line on the Widowmaker already. Crits does have to teleport, but oh my god! The Death Blossom catching Crits without the Suzu, and teleporting into Fantasy does actually get him to get a bad respawn right here. Crits 80% on the Kitsune Rush. Not the best look right now. Cyber is ready with his own, and that Widowmaker on that high ground is going to be absolutely detrimental on the side of Diamond Shop.
Yeah, and Crits, again, having a hard time actually putting a finger on how to play this around. The Kitsune Rush is being used. They don't have their own. They have the need to work with the Annihilation is at the ready though. Is he gonna fall down? They need to heal. One of these players though, the tank is still ready, still at full health, and still surviving. The amount of healing Cyber's giving right here, Suzu is gonna be enough to actually survive, and they got nothing out of it. Crits has the ult. Kitsune Rush might be ready at the right time, but because 2 people have fell, it doesn't really matter. They can just use this in their favor and just push it to themselves.
Okay, it seems that they're going to run a Ramatra of their own with Fantasy swapping over. Batgirl going over to that Reaper. Onigod does actually take down that Widow and swamps over instead. Mira's being committed onto Crits. Very
That's good, because they were able to take down one, but Barber's still alive though. Fantasy is still at the ready with the ultimate. They can just save that for the next time. So with that, Panther losses, lick their wound, still okay. They need to reset as fast as they could. But the Tynoon took a lot of time there out of them. 87 meters. They still have at most 30 to work with before they get close to what the other team has put off.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you saw that, but the Kitsune rush was actually against the wall, so it was a very short Kitsune rush, but no matter. Yeah. Fantasy with the Annihilation, he knows he's ready to pop it his chance against. Sound barrier rush coming in though. And
It's gonna be enough.
Doing his
Oh, what a great kill! What a great use of the Death Blossom! Barber was able to get the kills, but 2 tanks have fell. They still have the rush, as he said. The beat rush is there, and the tank's still alive building season against 3 members. It's not going to be surviving for so long. They even didn't use the Annihilation. It doesn't matter. They can push it to half.
Move it,
The sound barrier rush was quite risky coming in, but it was a 3v3, and Gemini X knew that they had to pop it in order to win that fight. And he made the right call.
Ultimates. Both the tanks. This is gonna be the battle. Overclock. Ready. Jin is gonna be able to take any kills. The backside though, only got takes down one of them. Annihilation is not ready for it, but Jin takes down also their tank. It's not gonna even be valuable right there. Got some damage out now, but Factor is chasing down Onigod. Onigod is such a menace. He's not dying. He's scaling everybody. And Crystal falls. 30 meters is still a very long way right here for top skills.
The right hand on Onigod is actually insane. He's just hitting every single shot, even on Kiriko, known for her annoying skinny hitbox. But Fantasy does actually have his Annihilation, and he does opt to pop it immediately, does catch Onigod off on a very poor timing, and it seems that this fight is going to be quite key for top skill.
To run away. Vortex is gonna be thrown down. It's not gonna be netting them any kills, just small. So, with that, they have some time. Reset is still available. They pushed it so well that they could still chase before they get this to half of the 63 meters. So, still possible. Batgirls building up on the ultimate. They're just on the point. Nemesis form with the Kitsune rush might be very detrimental. Item has to be used. They have a lot of timing, though. Death Blossom is going to be here. Is he going to be able to get the kill? It's got 2. That's big. And now the tank is going to fall down. Is it going to be time for him? It's Batgirl's time. And they are falling down like flies. One more, and that's 4K on Batgirl.
Batgirl just putting up such a phenomenal performance. We know that this is their carry. Batgirl 001. Just putting on such a great flare on that Reaper.
They don't have any ultimate. Lose a lot of resources and they lost the fight. Might be a challenge for Diamond Challengers. This might be it. It might be getting close. Look at that Annihilation with the beat. They're getting on the back line. They don't even care. They have Barber with the ultimate. Jin falls together with one of the supports. That is going to be bad. That is enough, actually. 852 meters before they get close to that, or at least past the members right there.
Ooh, and quite an unfortunate little stagger coming by Chris, but it's alright, he's up there going. But Fantasy, with that Annihilation ready, and Jajin nearing that Sojourn ultimate, but High Noon only has 1 sound barrier to answer all of that problems.
Yeah, I guess close to everybody, but dies! Fantasy, no! Lost the ultimate and they have the sound barrier on its High Noon. Might be able to go for something, but they're not going to be able to get anything more except for 2 kills. Make that 3, the last one standing. I thought that was a fluke, but it was all planned by the members right here of top skills.
That was a horrible, horrible fight. Fantasy went in charging in with the Annihilation and does get picked off, but High Noon only using that sound barrier for himself. And even if it connected to Milky Season, they would have won that fight. But the rest of regrouping and taking it with his ultimate ability does catch Cypher.
Big, gets one more. Barber's gonna fall, and that's it. This might be their chance though. They can push this. They're buying a lot of time, and Chris just got the kill on Haidu, get the kill. They're taking a lot of time before they go.
I don't think they can retouch.
Oh no! Oh no, this is good. Yes, Diamond Challenger, no! This is bad for them. can't get the retouch, and it is 40 seconds on the clock. That might be a lot of things covered. A lot of distance.
Diamond
Don't have a lot of
Challengers have a single element on their arsenal, and
Really runs. Yes. They're gonna use it. Annihilation is back already. Pulls back a lot of the members, and they're not gonna be using anything more. They're just trying to survive. And look at the damage right there from the backline. Oh my god, they're surviving, but Factor also pulls down for the lead. It's not gonna be enough to actually get something more. I think they don't need to fight this. 10 seconds on the clock. Overdime is gonna be at the ready. One last fight. No ultimate is needed to get used, but they still have something to work with on the side of Diamond Challengers.
Barber Bogle really needs to land the fattest death blossom of his life before Gemini X can react with a sound barrier. If not, I don't really think Diamond Challengers has a chance. As the fight.
On the back line. Oh no! He was blocked! That's gonna be bad for the B2! That's gonna be bad. They lost one kill, and they still have one on Has Factor. Was pushed back, that's good. But they still have Fantasy right there being a menace with Annihilation. Just holding the block. That's a skillful play right there from Fantasy. And that is enough to actually let them the win. And that is a win on the hands of Top Skills.
Top Skills does come out on top on the map of Colosseum, but that doesn't mean that Diamond Challengers are out just yet. They still, the best out of 5 means that the first 3 wins are going to be able to take that fight. Look at this fight coming back. Kitsune Rush Reaper shotguns are the scariest thing to ever be in existence.
Yeah, it's really hard to deal with, and it's a good thing they didn't have an Ana too, because with the Ana it could have been worse. But with what they had there, Diamond Challengers, that was their map, and Top Skills was able to come back just with a slither, 2 meters before they were able to pass through them. But still, was such a great showing too from Diamond Challengers. They posed a hard threat, and also that was their map. But now, Top Skills, what map are they going to be picking for the last round? Because if this might be the match point for this team, Diamond Challengers need to be ready on what map this is going to be picked by Top Skills.
I think Top Skills are definitely gonna go for a map
Another
that they
escort
can
map?
maybe a map that they can run their ball comp. I don't think they've seen a lot of success, and I think they really want to make their ball comp work. But yeah, I don't think they're gonna be forcing the Ramatra anytime soon.
Yeah, I believe that Fantasy with the ball is way stronger, but because they had to deal with, especially on push maps, I believe that Ramatra is really strong, because with the Annihilation, you could just push everyone away every time. But oh, next map is gonna be interesting. King's Row, another escort map, is gonna be at the ready here. So this is gonna be a challenge for Diamond Challengers again. So wow, I like this. I like this hybrid map. One of my favorites in the game.
King's Row is actually not a very good map for ball because it has so many tight little corners, and
Yeah.
you don't really want to be playing something like Wrecking Ball in maps like this. You want to be playing more of that Ramatra, that close quarter fight. The Reinhardt, maybe we'll be able to see Milky Season on Reinhardt. He was absolutely pounding on Havana against the loser bracket game against AGG.
Yeah.
Maybe you might be able to see the rush action.
Yeah. More of the shield tanks are going to be seen on this game. But what I like about this is that there's a lot of Reapers that could be played here. We can see a lot more of those dances from Fat Girl and also from Barber that we've seen from the last game. I like seeing that from both of them. But is this going to be a different game from what we did a while ago? Fantasy going for the defense. So this is them again just holding off on that first point and not letting them get close to it.
That's right, and it seems that both sides are ready, and we're going to be jumping straight into our game.
Yeah, game's gonna be at the ready. Everybody's ready in this game. Diamond Challengers, are they ready to actually get this on a 2-2? Because right now we're in a 2-1. So if ever Top Skills wins this, it's gonna be the end. It's gonna be the end of this best of 5. So this is going to be a big challenge. One of them hanging on the thread, one of them close to victory. So all hands on deck, especially for Diamond Challenger.
And let's see what Top Skills plays for this map. I'm actually quite curious to see. Maybe they might just opt to run that Ramatra again, but
Yeah,
I'm thinking, I think Fantasy's on a character without armor, so I think that might be a Ramatra.
yeah. It's really possible to work with the Romacha, as you said, because
Ready for battle.
wait. Okay, so Fantasy's gonna be going for Derbacha. Yeah, that's right. And Milky Season going for the same thing, Reinhardt. Because we have seen him trying to make work of the Reinhardt, but this is one of the maps in where you can really make it work. So with what we're seeing, very standard from both sides, but Onigod again going for the same Widowmaker, double sniper, go to the top, go to the tower, maybe try to take some kills, and just capture the life on.
Polka, you young people.
Indeed, and you really don't want to be running the double sniper,
Bonjour.
especially when you have a Reinhardt, so that you'll have something to synergize.
Salut.
So I definitely think that they're just going to be peeking and probably
One.
just...
Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Let's see
Dude, they're
how
sticking it.
Onigod plays this. Being very sneaky. They're playing around the house. They have the hotels. And they're not getting any close. That's another kill from Fantasy. Great start for the fight here. Onigod not taking any kills. And now Onigod is going to be forced to switch after that one loss. They lost their tank. So that is going to be forcing them to another corner here.
Seems that Barber Bogle is going to be going on his signature Reaper, and Onigod back to his second comfort pick.
City are going to be pushing. They're holding on to the point. They got what they needed a while ago. But with them just going onto the backside is going to be good for the speed rush. High move gets a kill on Jin. Might be able to get the point here. They are losing a lot of their space. Are they going to be able to take the kill? Oh, the first also falls, and this might be the first point that they're going to be taking. This Fantasy doesn't have any more armors right here. He's going to fall down, and that was the first point. That was a good start of the show right there. They're going to be pushing.
Yeah, I think that's a little bit of a miscommunication. Fantasy was actually hiding on under statue, I believe.
Yeah, I was surprised.
Yeah, and I thought they were just gonna go for the flank rush, but Gemini X actually got a little bit split from Milky Season trying to chase him off, and that cost Prince to die. Holding that corner really, really well. And he has a shatter. Oh, Gemini X, that is not the time to die.
Yeah, they need to get this though, and as he said, on the side, they have their shatter to work with, but the shatter has fell, and the Earth is to get it with them, so this might be the time to actually work with it. And they are going to be forced to back away from this fight and go for the reset. What they see, Barber is still holding on it.
Barber is hiding. Batgirl already has that Death Blossom.
Oh no, shatter. This is scary. Everybody's here. A shadow is gonna be here, ready for them. So they need to be careful here. The Sooner Rush used for both sides. They have the shadow to work with. They need to be careful, but they still have the shield in front of everybody. And Gemini Axe is taking down members one by one with the Sooner Rush. And that might be the reason of the fight that we're gonna be seeing. That's gonna be high move going down. That's number one. Earth Shatter not used again at this point.
Neat little 3K coming in from Gemini X. He's known as the Battle Frog of Malaysia. And yeah, Crit's getting a little bit of a kill on his own, and it seems that the favor now goes to top skills right now.
It's really unfortunate that the shadow was shielded.
Oh, look at where Fat Girl is.
Getting
He's
the
ready.
value with it.
He's ready for the Death Blossom.
Yeah. Waiting for them to go for the push. The sneakiest play that he can do here. Look at the back line. So he's gonna go for it. Barber is just not. I mean, Fat Girl is just gonna go for 2 kills, but Barber got the headshot, and they might be able to get the one of their own. They got Gemini Axe, and this is back. Just one hurdle more, and Fantasy is gonna fall together with Earth and JJ. And that's the fact. He's not gonna be at the reach of everybody. He's gonna be chased down by Barber, and I think it's gonna be the next to fall. That's another great showing from Diamond Challengers here.
I think a huge stagger coming in. Jin does get a really, really late spawn, being unable to join the fight when top skills team members are already pushed up. And Mine is holding on to that sound barrier.
They're rushing.
He does counter with his own.
Yeah, gonna go what right there. They have the barriers. They're very tanky. Look at the backside. Fighting Reaper against Reaper at the top. But they still have a lot of ultimates to work with. JJ pop off with the overclock. Is he gonna be able to kill? Yes, Cyber falls. Don't have any Suzu anymore, but they have a light to work with it. The Earth Shadow onto the backside, got the shield, and they have it too. Fantasy right there. Must pull back for the high note. Might be able to get one Prince Wall, and they still have Fantasy to work with right there. This is not ideal because he's the only one alive, but he has the Nemesis form. Has the shield. 1v1. Oni gun. Shielding. Fantasy. Are they going to be able to take the kill? No, it's not going to be ideal for Onion because he doesn't have anyone to help him out. And he's going to fall right here. It's too late if he falls right now. He has the healers to help him out. Here goes the Suzu. Being chased out by Fantasy. I think he's going to fall. One more hit, and he does.
What
And
a terrible
this is
stagger.
just gonna rest reset right there.
That was such a tense fight.
Too long. That was long.
That was way too long. Both the sound barriers being committed. Gemini X just 10% further ahead from the Tynoon. And both of the Kirikos having their Kitsune rush. And looks like it's going to be an absolute dogfight. The Kitsune rush coming in from first already. And Cyber answers back with his own. Fantasy does get a kill. And the Death Blossom comes in from Barber. Doesn't really get it.
Retreating back, they have the Suzu. JJ's still alive. Kept alive by Chris here. Are they going to be able to get to the point? Because Fantasy is still at the ready. It's high noon. Was not able to do anything. And now, as you said, another stagger for the team. And they can't even cross this corner.
Yeah, Fat Girl is, I think he wants to do another hiding play.
Yeah.
Ready for that Death Blossom. Waiting for people to cross.
Oh no, he has been seen. No.
A little early committing.
Yeah, it's Bad Girl. Doesn't have any raid for him. They know that. That's why they're chasing. Suzu has been used. He has some space. Item would have the beat in a bit. So this is going to be the chance for them to actually use it to go for a rush. Have two ultimates. They have two beats on both sides. Are they going to use it right now? Railgun was just a while ago. They're not letting Fat Girls get any Fat ultimates right here. They're just going to be pushing them back with the ultimates at the ready. They still don't have a lot. Fantasy has won. 15 seconds of the clock. This might be the last fight that we're going to be seeing for today. There he goes. The ultimate's going to come in, but they have the shield to the Suzu. Fantasy goes in. They're going to be pushed back out of their payload. Is this going to be enough? Earth Shatter gets 3. Is that going to be enough to actually let them to win? They don't have any other ultimates. Only God is right there. Fantasy is just getting them all. And this is going to be a hard time for them. Overtime is at the ready. They don't have any tanks. This might be the chance. 2 overclocks that we're hearing. Jason falls, and only God is here with a Kitsune rush on both sides. Is this going to be enough? They still have Barber at the ready. They got 2. They have a lot of members still alive, but only God is still here, and they might be able to get this push out of that big fight.
What is going on? Onigod shuts down Jajin while using that overclock and answers back with an overclock with his own, getting 3 members of top skills. This is not looking good for top skills.
Tango inside.
Remember, that was a 3v4. They won the fight on a 3v4 just because they had late ultimates during that time. Now they still even have Barber on the top side. Might be able to get one big Death Blossom if ever. They would need to get the push on this corner. They need to clear this. A lot of things are being hurdled right here. They have the ultimate coming in to the beat really fast right there. And that's going to be it. 2 kills. Chris and JJ are down. Fantasy's going to fall too. They can cross this corner. This might be the last stand. 50 seconds. That's a lot of time for them to push.
Huge ultimate coming in from Barber. God, they need to know that Onigod is not the only star of Diamond Challenge Cat Girl on the flank. He wants to build up that that last fight. He wants to get a little bit cheeky and teleporting to the back.
See? Cheeky teleport onto the backside, but Bad Girl trying to do some damage. Force him back out of the way. Still have the shields. Still maintaining the barricade. They're not letting anyone cross. But this might be too close for comfort. They need to contest because right now it's too close. Look at that, the sound rush beat right there. And this is gonna be it. He has some timing. Fat Girl's gonna go for the ultimate. In Fantasy has one too. Onigod gets 1, but they haven't win. This fight, the Kitsune rush is there. Great timing for the ultimates. 5 seconds of the clock. And are they gonna be surviving? Because this ultimates are crucial. 2 supports are still alive. It's high noon and push back. And that is it. Great push, great effort from Diamond Challengers.
Diamond Challengers doing so good.
Score.
On the Reinhardt. I actually didn't expect this at all. I thought the Reinhardt was just gonna get pummeled, but Reinhardt is actually quite a decent counter against Ramatral now that I think about it, because the Ramatral doesn't really go through shields anymore. So if Milky Season just holds that barrier on Fantasy's face as he's using that annihilation, they can actually kite it out. And I think what Diamond Challengers really need to do is, after they flushed out Fat Girl on one of his funny flank plays, they should just keep chasing him. I think they're lacking that target focus. They're lacking that dog in them, I'd say, to to go and chase and to go and get their kill.
Yeah, and what I like about that too is that whenever they go for an ultimate for Fantasy, they just wait for the amp from Gemini X, and or at least from It's High Noon, use the amp and go to the back lines and try not to do anything else except to wait. They play that so well. I like the fact that they got this close, super close to the point, and now there's gonna be a challenge right now for the other team because they have a lot to cover right now.
Top skills is actually, I bet they're really stumped by how much of a good fight Diamond Challengers is putting up, because I don't think they've had much contest in this tournament, because they were actually,
That's true.
they were showing so much dominance on other brackets, but Diamond Challengers really doing really well against Grandmaster Challengers, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, that's true. And also, that's a 2-0. Before they fought each other already, right? And they got a 2-0 after that. And this is a big challenge for them, big hurdle, because they lost the first game, and that's why they weren't able to snowball this best of 5 in their favor. And now they're kind of struggling a bit on this map that they actually picked themselves. So I hope that they will be able to turn it back a bit on this next one, because it's gonna be a big, big, what do you call that? A big bummer for them if they lose this, because it's gonna be going to a 2-2. That's gonna be the last game after that. One mistake could potentially cost them the game.
Yeah, and Diamond Challengers really don't want to be getting outed from the grand finals. Not after fighting AGG on that fantastic loser brackets game.
That's true. And that's why right now that we're back in the game, we just had a bit of a pause there. I think because that game was too long, somebody needs to go to the bathroom. That game was too long. It was too intense for both sides. And now on the next one, how are they going to be able to do this, though? I'm really scared on how they play this next one round.
We will not lose this battle if we fight as one.
Oh, it seems that Jungle, Team Singapore's World Cup head coach, is here in the chat. Hi, Jungle.
4, 3,
Hello.
2,
Hello.
1.
What's
Alright,
up?
And we might be possibly getting into the last map of the Team Malaysia World Cup here.
Yeah. Potentially the last map. If they win, that's gonna be another challenge for them. Another hurdle for them to actually pass through. Great positioning. This is a good place that they need to be in. Good use of the amp, and now they pass through. Now how are they gonna play this? Look at the top side. They're forced to back away. Great use of their skills, great use of their macro, and now they're at the back. Now they're out of position. This is a good chance. Now with that, with the ball, they're having a hard time actually making sure that this is going to be a good fight. Two Ramontos are fighting against each other. Great positioning, but they're losing a lot of HP. Are they going to be able to take any kills? Because this is a big chokehold for them. If top skills won't be able to pass through this, waiting for the amp. After the amp is ready, they have the Nemesis form at them ready too. They're backing away, but Fat Girl got one of the supports. I will not fallen. This might be their point, but the Mantis is low HP. Really scary for them to lose their tank at this point, and now they're going to be forced to reset here. Diamond Challengers playing this so well, playing this so patient, and Barber again being the man that he is. He's always just making it hard for them to actually push onto the point.
That's right, and Milky Season chasing Fat Girl into that hotel. He really wants to beat her into a pulp. And Milky Season does have that Annihilation in charge. Sound Barrier coming in aggressively, and Milky Season holding on to that Annihilation. He does pop it right now. Kitsune Rush coming in from crits.
Yeah, are they going to be able to get the kill here, though? They're backing away out of the Annihilation, but they're losing a lot of HP. gonna be enough to actually get them something else. Barber is super low in HP, forced to use a Wraith Form. You do have the amp in a bit. They're just waiting for it. Might have the right time. Barrier right there. Timing's just right. They have the ultimate right there. Onigot gets it. The Milky Season falls. One of their attack falls. So this is not going to be a right time for Onigot to use the overclock. So this is such a long capture in the first point. Good hold from Diamond Challengers.
Yeah, but we have to keep in mind Diamond Challengers has that Kitsune Rush, and Onigot does also have that overclock, and so does Barber on that Death Blossom. Some plays that I really want to see. Some amazing, mind-blowing plays coming in from the DPS in the side of Diamond Challengers. Fantasy, though, does have that Annihilation, and you really don't want to be losing your Kirigor early on while you're popping Annihilation, as we saw on the Diamond Challengers side. And yeah, a little bit of a stalemate going in, and Fat Girl catches Cyber. Definitely not what you want to be.
I'm overclocked though to use the fact that they need to actually pull this back. Fantasy still low in HP, but they can still pull this back. Jin, falls, and that's gonna be big. Great use of Onigot with the railgun, and now they have some ultimate to work with. Though remember, they have the Kitsune rush to Onigot. They still are trying to get them to the back line, but Onigot left alone. They are gonna be passing through to corner her easily.
You really want to lay out that Kitsune Rush, you have to play fast, and Cyber getting picked off is really just so detrimental on the team of Diamond Challengers. Jin does have his Death Blossom. Let's see what he has to offer with this fantastic ultimate. Cyber does go in the
back, they have the beat, they have the rush. Annihilation has been used too. The backline has been reached already. They have some damage from that. Have the Death Blossom, but it's not going to be able to get a lot of kills. Onigot gets one shot in the head, and Fat Girl 2v2. They have the ultimate. Onigot has the advantage. Fat Girl's going to fall down, and Gemini X is going to be the last. He's stuck with a corner, and he's going to be going down, and that is great timing, though.
Onigot turning those fights around with that overclock. Really love to see it. And Milky Season already 85% that Annihilation. That top skills as members are ready to take another fight again. That Kitsune Rush going in early.
Yeah, as a Suzu Goose, they are in the back line, but look at that Annihilation might be able to take a good risk. They're going to be backing away from this. They need to get the kill on that one though, but it's not losing any fights. Suzu has to use. He'll steer all healthy. They still have a lot of people available right here. And they are now going to be taking the kill on to Milky Season. They're going to be getting crushed.
Yeah, Fantasy just going inside Diamond Challengers and just pummeling them into a pulp. And only with only Milky Season and God left on it's really hard fight for them to win there. You can just take that high ground. Nice Barber Bolo dropping down and ultimate.
Great position though, so that, yeah, as he said, it's a nice Barber. So they're not going to get close here, but Barber might have another thing in mind here. Early wait for him has been used. He has the ultimate on the back line. Barber is going to be pushed back. Not going to use anything else. So 1v1 onto the top side. They're going to go. Jin falls with the Barber. Now they have the beats on both sides. They have a lot of HP. Are they going to be surviving this for so long? They're going to be fighting against each other with Milky Season falling. It's going to be very crucial for them to just push this back. Getting closer and closer to the point. We still have 2 minutes on the clock. And this might be it. Best of 5. This is the match point. They need to defend this. Remember, they have the ultimate Onigot in Cyber. They have the Kitsune Rush. They're gonna be careful. They're gonna be backing away. They need to respect this ultimate, because if they don't, they might be up for another minute, another game. They don't want that to happen because the Annihilation is at the ready with the Kitsune Rush onto the back line. They need to be careful about this because right now they need to breach it, but the wall in front of them is just too crazy. Kitsune Rush out the fast goal. They have 1. They got 2. They're taking everyone. Annihilation.
Oh my God! Huge Annihilation!
Everybody out of the competition. Top skills wins the competition. The best of 5. 3 is to 1, and they are the ones who are going to be representing Malaysia in the Overwatch World Cup.
That was a fantastic annihilation coming from Fantasy at the end. With the Kitsune Rush just pummeling everyone at the end.
I
That was crazy. That was too long of a fight. And I thought it could pose a challenge because Diamond Challengers pushed it for so long. And that was such a great showing from them. And all I can say, that was a GG. Diamond Challengers made it so hard for Top Skills to actually get the point. They tried their best in this one because, as you said, they were uncontested during the start of this tournament.
Indeed, and I guess it's no surprise that Top Skills did manage to come out as the grand finalists, but Diamond Challengers putting up a really, really good fight against a force that I would say was quite unstoppable in the tournament.
Yeah. They're so good. They're so good at this tournament, especially Top Skills. They played so well during the tournament, but Diamond Challengers, during the last two maps, that was mind-boggling. I thought that they are just going to be having a hard time, especially in this escort maps, but they pose a big threat against Top Skills, and that is in itself a very big, what do you call that? A very big statement upon them. So Top Skills next year, they need to be careful because they are the challengers, the Diamond Challengers, that is.
Yeah, and I really, really would want to see this team compete again in Malaysia World Cup 2024, just to see how much they've improved and to see if they can compete against the highest rated players in Malaysia once again.
Yeah, I hope nobody actually gets out of the team because a lot of things happens in a year, and I hope to see them actually get on a lot more tournaments because these players are so good, especially very notable. I can't note a lot of people because every one of them has been playing so well. That's why this is such a this team has a lot of potential. But I'm actually waiting though. Do we have an interview for any of the players from Top Skills, or are we not going to be having the interview? I'm really curious if we're going to be having any. If we're going to be having, we're just waiting for someone of them to actually get here on the broadcast with us so that we can ask them questions on maybe what was their mindset going onto these games, because that was, especially when they lost first against Diamond Challenger. What do you think, Overshake? What do you think are the thoughts of these players, considering that you're a Grandmaster player yourself? What do you think was on their minds when they lost the first game?
I think that they definitely didn't see losing first map coming, that's for sure. I wouldn't have expected it either. Yeah, I think that really would have been a wake-up call for them to actually start trying and clearing comms and not saying nonsense.
That's true.
Yeah. You definitely need like a quick mental reset on those type of situations if like it's a game that you know that you will win, but you're losing, I guess.
Yeah.
But honestly, Diamond Challengers made it so that we actually didn't expect who would win or lose.
Yeah.
A lot of explosive plays coming in from both sides, I'd say.
Yeah. I thought that was going to be a bit faster because remember, they lost to them a while ago too. But during this time, during the lower bracket finals, they adapted. They got a bit of a wake-up call themselves. And that's why during this grand finals, it was a bit hard for the team here. But right now, I do believe that we're not going to be... I'm not sure if we're going to be getting more interviews, but yeah, I think we're not going to be getting any interviews. Any last thoughts, Overshake, before we close this?
Yeah, well, if I could shameless plug my stream.
You can.
Yeah, I stream.
You can.
I stream on twitch.tv/overshakeow sometimes. I'm a support main and I usually just do some casual gameplay, usually playing ranked or something. Yeah, check me out. I'm usually live once every 2 days.
Yeah. And also, thank you very much, Overshake, and also thank you very much to the production behind actually helping us out, and also to our observer right here. We're going to be shouting him out because everything was smooth, everything was great. And also, shout out to the team who actually organized this tournament for us for the Overwatch World Cup trials, because check them out at Roof Esports and also Team Malaysia Overwatch. Just check them out. They also helped out in this one. Thank you very much to everybody right now. And also, I would shamelessly plug myself too. Check me out at Dashcast on Facebook and Twitter. Thank you very much. And again, everybody, that was this tournament. Congratulations to the winners. Top skills truly are top skilled. Yeah, they're top skilled. So yes, thank you very much everybody for watching. This was the Overwatch World Cup Trials Malaysia. We have been your casters for today. My name is Ash and I was here with Overshake. See you guys next time or next year for more Overwatch World Cup.
Oh, that was really fun.